Meh. How's everybody? What's today? August 25th. Honestly, I should just stop putting the date on my thumbnail. That way I could just go live, you know? Like, I don't have to worry about any of the, like... I guess I just should add some text. Hold on. Add a heading. Put red text with a black border. What font do I use? I guess I'll update the thumbnail. How's everybody doing? What's up, Wolfhorn? I'm just trying to get my... it always happens like this where I gotta fix this. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Stomach's killing me today, but it should be fine. There we go. New thumbnail-ish. Mostly the same, but we added some important verbiage. Oh, late. Oh, you said late. I didn't even see that. Anyway, I figured we start early, right? Because it's like, realistically speaking, we don't start Eagle's Nest for another hour, but I expect a lot of yap about the ban list. A lot of people wanting to talk about it. A lot of people trading back and forth opinions that we may not agree with one another. So I figured get a head start on it so we can kind of just enjoy the tournament. The ban list is going to be live today for the tournament, so it'll be an interesting experience. my offhanded immediate response to the ban list is I'm more concerned about what didn't get hit than what did get hit. Well, I'm pretty annoyed that Melga got hit, even though it really hadn't done anything. It won one Gao event and hasn't done jack anywhere else. Was a little upsetting to see. Really, like, I really not vibing with that one. And then, like, my counter argument to it will always be, well, like, oh, you hit Melga, but what about Omni DNA? What about Gallant? What about the dark animal purple stuff? All that stuff's still plenty good. Like, this just, like, there's I guess those are the big three in my mind that, like, didn't, like, receive hits at all, and, like, arguably have more success than the Melga deck, along with both Imperials not getting hit. Is like what it like, I don't know. Using Hicks, except it needs more Omni and Gallant hits. Yeah, I mean, I'm for lack of a better terminology, I'm definitely bitching, but, like, yeah, I'm worried about, like, the things they didn't hit the most. Like, every other hit, like, made sense. The only iffy one was the EX3 Growl. I was like, is this really need to get hit? However, it's like not a bad hit. It's not like, I just feel like that was like, that one, I don't know. Like, I would have much rather Growl X, obviously, but they did, like, I don't know. They went with the Geo, hitting Geo, and then hitting the Grav Crush, and then hitting Garuda, which, for me, you could have avoided hitting Garuda if you just hit Growl X, but sure, this works. This route works too, so it's like this track, I guess, works. It's just like I still look at that Growlmon and I'm like, was that really the pain point of the deck? Was that like that? Like, it was Growl. I felt like it was Growl X, but whatever. Do you not like Omnimon card game? I guess not. Yeah, Omni DNA not getting a scratch was a little wild to me, and I felt like I predicted it. Like, not. I guess I'm always as humble as I may be. I definitely, in the few videos and streams leading up to the ban list, I was definitely like, I don't know, Omni kind of sucks, and it's not gonna get hit probably. And now look where we are. The Growl was definitely the wrong hit. I could see, like, the Growl hit kind of feels like, you know how people kind of throw some cards out there just to say so, and then they're like, I think this is it. Like, and like a lot of times people will be like, oh, cool boy. Oh, hit the Adventure Garudamon. Like, and just like, they have like sound logic, and you're just like, but yeah, like, my heart's just, your heart just doesn't commit to the idea with them. You know, that's kind of how the Growlmon hit feels to me. It's just like, I see the rationale, however, you're still not selling me, Chief. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about that hit, but that's where we're at. What's my goal in this game? I'm just putting the gameplay so we have something to look at for the next hour. I don't feel like playing DCGO right now, to be honest. Oh, I gotta check. All right, I already finished that quest. Hype is... I know exactly what you're talking. Yeah, exactly. All right, do I just click again? No. Do I talk to you? Well, forever are we stuck in these scenarios of like, I don't know what to do. All right, I guess we go up the stairs. Bitch. Go up the stairs. You know what? In times like these, it is always just go to the cafe. And then we'll see what happens. No. No cafe. All right. Cool. But I think about all the fun you'll have with 8 Omni in a row on DCGO. Is the ban list live on DCGO? Did they just commit to doing the ban list early as well? I feel like that's something Hong would do. Or should I say that there's a part of me that doesn't like want to like, it's gonna sound weird, but there is a part of me that doesn't want to like directly associate DCGO with Hong, and it's not because either of the like Hong did anything wrong. I just like kind of always felt Hong should have distanced his name from DCGO. You know what you kind of feel the energy I'm putting down on that statement. I feel like that's not a hot take. I think that's like a care for your friend take. But that's just me. All right. I'm trying to figure out where to go. It went live the same day oh, okay, hype. Oh, that's really good. I'm happy for that. That's definitely not, I think that's just basically what should happen, right? I think everybody just immediately wants as much practice, because like now the conversation is what is Nats looking like, right? Like I think that's the most important. Like out of this, at the end of the day, we're about to have a crazy yap. Probably gonna have a crazy yap of what like, oh, like the ban list sucked, the ban list was good, yada yada, Digimon's dying, blah blah blah. We're probably gonna have that conversation, but at the end of the day, the most important conversation is like, well, what does Nats look like? What is happening for Nats? What do we need it? What you guys get it. You guys know where I'm going with that. And I think it's just fact, right? Like we need to know, like, who knows? I mean, like I just listed off like 6 good decks, right? That could potentially just, you know, mainstays, things that just didn't get hit. Is there room for anything new to show up? Puppets? Like what was stopping Puppets? It was Omni DNA, right? So Puppets doesn't come back. I mean, Puppet players, you guys always educate me on that kind of thing for sure. But my gut reaction tells me that it was Omni DNA that was stopping Puppets from doing its thing, not necessarily anything else. Maybe, no, I feel like you guys are okay into Royal Knights, right? Like, I mean, Royal Knights isn't great, but like, Diaboro is coming to the forefront. Okay, well, all right. You think, all right, so I could see that. I could see Diaboro. What got hit that would make Diaboro suddenly good? The Growl Loop decks were just too fast, right? Like that was one thing. I guess yeah, in a world where like we're afraid of Omni DNA, Diaboro takes over. They were already kind of being like a fun counter to everything, so I guess that's not ridiculous. You again. To be honest, the ban list is so fresh we can't call it. Yeah, I vibe with that sentence too. It's pretty like we haven't like, it's technically not even legal yet. Yeah, I think that's just fundamentally it, right? It's technically not legal yet. It's not. I got nothing else to say, right? It's not legal yet, so we don't know anything. And then the only event we're gonna have is gonna be Dallas before we get a new set, which the hoodie cards now getting revealed, like they got some interesting level 4 champion rush shenanigans going on. I think definitely really interesting. Like at first you read the rookie inheritables and you're like, well, that's weird. And then you're like, oh, everything has alliance and then gain you effects when you suspend. Kind of nice. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens with the hoodie stuff. I am glad they gave it the CS trait, but the decks, they gave it the CS trait, but I feel like it's gonna be like, it kind of feels like, what's the Star Wars meme? You have a seat on the council, but you are not granted the title of master or something. Like it kind of feels like that, because it's like, at least for now, all the hoodie cards do not like, maybe a CS player will correct me, but for the most part, those hoodie cards don't work. Like they don't mesh cleanly into what current CS is trying to do, right? Like I guess there's a world where you try to pull off your normal CS shenanigans, but then you just add the win attacking to like play the 5 costs, and suddenly like, okay, your attacks are a little stronger. Maybe. It's a tough sell. I don't know. Dude, it looks exactly like in Japan Mall. Oh, that's cool. Everyone keeps telling me that about this area, and I mean, I'm just gonna believe it. I'm just here to believe it's true. I'm just trying to figure out where my next quest is, man. I'm gonna be quite frank. I don't know where I'm going. This game doesn't do a good job of telling me. Cause I don't have. All right, I got a phone call. Oh, it's just Omnimon again. All you do is yap at me. Shut up. Alright, right, because I go here, and I got nothing. Maybe something's on the board again? I feel like I just checked the board, but let's check the board. Also, hello, what's up, Brian? Not currently, no, because no one is typing for Galaxy shenanigans. Oh, yeah, Galaxy didn't get hit. And Hoodie seems to be Champ Rush in a way. I don't know if it seems like, I think, like, the current cards make us feel like it's Champ Rush, but realistically speaking, it's just the whole like turn the champion sideways thing to gain some effects. Like you can do that as a level 5 or a level 6 because it's just a win attacking on. The idea is you have the win attacking inheritable rookie, you turn whatever the F sideways, and then you get to play a 5 or 4, turn that sideways because you probably like ideally you have alliance. Right now it only I feel like there's a world where like the whole line has alliance, like the 5s, the 6s too, and so you just like every time no matter what. That's what I'm thinking, but you know, who knows? We don't have the rest of the set revealed, so all right, there's just oh wait, oh she told me where to go. Weren't you meeting Nokia in Galactic Apart? Friend or not, a case is a case. I don't have a case, but fine. In that mall, they had one adult shop that was damn weird. Yeah, that sounds about right. Wait, where's this Galactica place? Wait, is it in the real world? That'd be funny. The top ends might be interchangeable for sure. Looking at Mastiff, for example, since she's CS straight, and the chances are Angel Woman, Levy Devi too if they come. Oh, true. I'll give you that. That's definitely true. All right, I guess we go here and just hope she's somewhere here. Okay. Yeah, no, the Mastamon, I'm pretty happy with the Mastamon reveal. I'm sure most people are. I'm just really glad, like, Mastamon players have been complaining about getting partitioned forever. And understandably, Bandai hadn't given them partition, because if they, imagine if they, like, I'll get into it, but, like, let's be fundamental. Like, partition originally was, oh, you have a green, you have a blue. Partition. Right? Like, it didn't give a damn what they were. So then you look at, like, well, purple and yellow have some gnarly on plays, right? With so like if you suddenly could start partitioning them, yikes, right? Like that's just fundamental. Like that's the scary bit. But then they I think they did a good job of being like, okay, you get partition. However, we're gonna leave it on only Angel Woman and Lady Devi. And I think that's perfect. I think it gives the Mastamon players what they feel like they've really wanted, along while giving it the proper balance. Because like if it was just partition yellow purple, yikes, very much yikes. And they still let you DNA. They still let you DNA yellow purple. So if you want to mix it up with some of the older stuff, or the other different on plays, you can, right? So that's definitely okay. We need more bug support. Yeah, they've been ignoring bugs for a bit. We need more Lobomon support, personally. Also, like, I don't like I mean, I'm still pretty mad that they hit the Melga, and then what, today we got the post of like their explanations, and their explanations are, once again, this limits our card design in the future, so we're hitting it now. Like, okay, so I can't play the deck now because some imaginary card in the future might be a like, you know, like I don't care. That's like there are a few opinions I have that I sit and I don't really let people debate me on, and that's kind of one of them. Like, I shouldn't not be allowed to do something now because of something imaginary in the future, right? Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care from like the designer perspective of like, oh well, we have this secret card coming out. Like, I don't know that. I'm the consumer, right? Like, we are the players. We don't know what's coming. Like, so why do we get punished now, right? I don't know. Like that logic just doesn't. Don't agree. Okay, Galactica Park. Where the F is this? Do I have to like search for it? Community area, maybe? But John Bandai has its motives, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't agree. And I try to be pretty level-headed, especially on stream debates or not a stream conversation, right? But it's one of those things where I'm just like, I that's just one of my things. I don't budge on that. I think it's silly. No. I really wish I knew where this Galactica Park place was. I'm with you, Reese. Let me have it now. Then swing the hammer when it comes and gets closer. Yeah, exactly. Like, is there a world where we're not okay with like Bandai revealing a card and then we're like, oh, this busted combo exists, and then immediately Bandai being like, well, we're gonna ban it because we want to release this card and we understand that is not a problem, or that combination is going to be a problem. Because now all that means is now like a Melga player can't play with their cards because who knows why? We don't know why. I don't know. We're so bad at finding things in this game, chat. I do not know what to tell you. Like, I hope me floundering trying to find out where to go is like entertaining, because like, oh boy. Galactica Park, is that here? Is this Galactica Park? Oh, you know what? She's always like at the top. Like, I always see her up like here. She's like always in this corner. Okay, no, not this corner. Melga wasn't even using EX. I was using EX1 Melga. Wait, what? I was definitely using that card. Who wrote the banned and restricted list explanation? It's like every single one of them missed the plot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of why, like, a lot of people will, like, that's why how do I word this? I take the ban list explanations as with a very heavy grain of salt. Number one, they're translated from Japanese to English probably like 3 or 4 times, right, back and forth, because that's just how I imagine the translation process works for them. And they also are trying to be super I guess the only real wording I have is that they're trying to be super corporate and not like, you know what I mean? It's just weird I feel like it's weird for Japan, because it's like, it feels like that feels like more of like an American thing to be like, to just kind of miss the plot in an explanation, where Japan's like, sales sucked, I'm sorry, give myself a pay cut, like, we will do better next time, we totally effed up. Like, that to me was how I mentally saw how Japan operated. So to see them not do that with their, like, not being like more direct with everything, it just feels a little weird. I don't know how else to explain that one. It's gotta be here, right? I wish I knew where to go. Where is Galactica Park? I don't know. It's definitely not the hospital. God dang it. I'm struggling. What? How? What? How does that work? How did I? What? Oh, it's this whole like corner. Okay, I thought I like, okay. That makes more sense. Have you tried using this thing called Google? No. What? It's like asking for directions. That's crazy. We're just gonna suffer until we figure it out. I really feel like I've checked everywhere though at this point. Doot, doot, doot. Oh no. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, but the map button's not there. That's weird. Downtown, select map, okay. Is this collectible? Eden. Digilab. Eden entrance. No, I already tried this one. Maybe I gotta talk to you. Maybe it's Naloon. Maybe it's in. All right, we'll just try here then. The park. Oh, the park in Yoloon. Is that Galactica Park? Yeah, literally, it was just okay. I love like my team. My squad looks so sick, by the way. Although Gallantmon, he's got a small head. Holy. Look at his small little head. That's crazy. Yoli rode this thing. How small is Yoli? That's wild. Oh, hey. Okay, I had no reason to believe this was Galactica Park, but we made it. Alright, they're gonna yap for a little bit. Why isn't Nokia talking? She usually like has a voice actor. Oh, they're after our accounts. Oh, you're effed, brother. Yeah, they're cooked. Right? That's kind of what I'm saying. Oh, hey, my Starsmon can go past level 15. That's hype. Anyway, how do you guys feel about the ban list? I know I'm complaining, but I do feel like the ban list was probably this ban list is 100% better. At least my initial thoughts on this ban list are definitely it is better than the last one, right? Like the last one we just came off of Worlds. Like the last ban list, we got it revealed, and then the world just same thing right after a big tournament. A big national, or we had after Worlds, right? So it was right after Worlds, and then we went into a new ban list, and the ban list literally did not touch a single deck we saw at Worlds, which is like wild, right? Like that was a wild ban list. At least like this one, every deck in the top, like we got like what the top 5 decks revealed, but out of every deck we saw live on stream, other than like Machinedramon, like all the top, like I think like you could argue like like most of the decks that we saw are getting hit from the ban list in terms of what we witnessed at the national tournament. So, or the GAO Grand Asia Open. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's the word. People are yapping at me. And then, wait, where do we go now? Oh, I guess we just keep going forward. Sure. Greymon X should have come off. No cap. No, definitely cap. Definitely cap. Remember. I remember, but wait, wasn't Galaxy deck pretty surprising? Was there a Galaxy deck? I guess there must have been, right? Yeah, I do remember. Now that you're talking about it, I do remember the Galaxy deck. But you know what I'm saying though. It was a complete juxtaposition to what like was last time, right? Last time every deck we saw and they didn't get hit. Now it's like at least like you could break this down. I could be more specific and with you guys and be like, they posted the top 5 deck lists for their tournament. All 5 of them. All 5 of their, oh my god, I keep saying it, but all 5 of their top 5 decks are affected by this ban list, right? And I think when you're releasing a ban list, that's the kind of shakeup most people want, and that's happening, right? So there's that. Had to tweak my Sakuya deck out. Thankfully, there were only 2 cards to swap out, but I'm gonna miss my tokens. 2 cards to swap out. Does that mean? I mean, you were one of the ones you were only running one Digivolution plugin? I know, like, so for me, hitting the Sakuya that draws you cards was kind of weird. Mostly because, for the most part, most people were only running 2. Right, like, that's just true. Like, after all the decks I've reviewed over the past months, past year, I guess, Sakuya's pretty much been standard like 2 on their level 6s and their 7s. So the big thing is they can no longer go Sakuya X and then Valderarm you, right? Like that is a big hit to their aggression and their floodgate potential, where I will still argue that like Sakuya if that was the only thing, I would still argue that Sakuya potentially like would still do really well, in the sense that like yeah, like now they're not winning the game, but like ruin mode kind of wins you the game anyway, right? So that's where my brain immediately goes. But they did hit the Digivolution plugin, so that means they can't combo as hard as consistently. Like it has to be like, for the most part, like I think Digishawn 37, one of his team, Ben JJR Bendis or whatever, you guys see him all the time in chat or in tournament, they said it the best when it was like, it might not seem like a lot, but remember, this is very reminiscent to when Uko got hit, right? The difference between 8 and 5 Uko was big. Now you can argue that the Sakuya players were using, you know, probably 7, probably 6, but it's still like the pendulum does swing, right? Like it's not a nothing, right? Like I want to say most were on 3. That's like my brain tells me it was like 3, maybe 2. Like it started at 3, right? That's my main point. Like it could go up or down, but the baseline for most people was 3 copies of the Digivolution plugin. So like regardless, in most of the succeeding decks, they're getting hit with that. And that's a big, when you compare it to what happened to Uko, it does actually matter more than what people may initially think. The Sakuya draw being limited to 1 probably does help, but it's not like I mean, I guess when you put it in percentages, like they lost 50% of the copies they typically run, right? Most people were on 2 copies of that Sakuya. Sometimes 3, never 1. I don't think it was ever 1. So that's gonna be interesting. On the level 7 spot, you can use Aegis-Dramon. Yeah, but Aegis doesn't stop you from playing the game. It's just like immune, which is like better for most people. Like most people are like can play into that. And the Aegis doesn't get you more checks, right? Like you're not getting 4 checks. The Aegis doesn't have sec +1, right? Am I stupid? I might be stupid, but... And the Aegis doesn't gain you the memory. Because remember, part of the combo is that Sakuya gets the memory back. And that's huge, right? That's big. Just, you know, just things to think about. Mainly the OP plugin Go Unga Boonga. Yeah. You're not wrong. Can I firewall this yet? No. God. Can I talk to you? No. I gotta admit though, I am kind of tired. Alright, well, Nokia's following me, so I don't know where we're going, but I guess we'll go. My full team of champions. Oh, I'm cooking. I want to start fighting some stronger Digimon. I'm kind of sick of fighting Tama. Like the occasional rookie. Like there's not been all the champions I've played against have been boss monsters. So be nice to like catch that back up. Ugh. My list was definitely a bit off the typical list that we're running around, but I'll live and cope for the advanced deck. Yeah, the advanced deck, like, that's the other thing. I feel like they hit Sakuya in a way where they're like, well, the advanced deck's going to be great. Look at that. So that's probably, and I don't blame them for that. They need a sell product. Like, at the end of the day, like, I'm never going to fault them for trying to sell, make money, right? In a reasonable fashion, right? And I think one of those reasonable fashions is selling you cards that you want and kind of making it so you want those cards, even if you could argue that like a ban list artificially creates that demand, but like, listen, buddy, we wanted the ban list, so. Oh my god. Anyway, we got Eagles next in 30 minutes, so that should be fun. The ban list will be live for this ban list or for this tournament as well. I think attendance has been kind of low. There's just definitely attendance has been low, but I feel like people are. I don't know. I got no explanation for it. I think like there's just attendance has been low and it sucks. Gundam is popular. It's hard. It's hard. Like, I will say that it does remind me of when One Piece came out, and a lot of people it definitely Digimon took a hit for sure. But I don't know if this feels worse or I'm just older. So I don't know. I haven't fully constructed like thoughts on that personally, but I don't know. It's just I look at the facts and they give me feelings, you know. I've been out of the game for a while just because the last meta's hyper aggro doesn't appeal to me. That's fair. Oh, that's fair. I can't fault that. Like, I don't want to like, for me it's all the like main decks that like are floodgates. I'm just gonna let that fall behind me. Like, I think any deck that like just floodgates you out of the game is just not fun, right? Like, that's just not a welcome experience. Oh, I never opened this box? Oh, that's exciting. Yeah, so I can't blame anyone for that. Oh hey. This thing feels like a rare spawn, I swear. That's the second time I've seen the Lilamon. Lalamon, sorry. Wait, what did you say? Oh, was I supposed to go to the level 1 version of this room? Ah, damn it. Alright, well. This doesn't teleport me anywhere, right? Yeah, no. Damn, back we go down. And then yeah, like my heart's still like, man, there's a lot of other card games happening right now. Like if this is what Gundam did, what are we looking at for the other card games coming out? Riftbound, Cookie Run, Godzilla. I keep mentioning those because like they're here, right? Kind of like I think people are gonna take a like. I'm gonna be honest, like there is like people are gonna take a look at the Pokemon Nationals, and like anyone saw the Pokemon Nats for like all their games, that was wild. Their stage was insane. Their presentation was crazy. And granted, like I know like Reese the Squirrel, aren't you part of like the production team for Bandai events? Brother, they don't pay us like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm just a homie trying to give people something versus like a full production team, you know what I mean? So like let's check ourselves before we start thinking that way. You know what I mean? So it's like people are gonna look at that and then Riot off the back of that. If there's a company that knows how to put on a show, it's definitely Riot. Like all the things people were gushing about for the Pokemon Championship, Dota and Riot have been doing that. So yikes. We'll have to see. I guess that's all I can say, I guess. As we appreciate, thank you, Ryan. It is a skill. It's 100% a skill issue, but it's also a financial issue. I'm gonna be honest, like. But yeah. So it's like Riot with their already established production staff, Pokemon getting into the space of having crazy presentation. Like that's gonna entice a lot of people. Like it's cool to win. But it's cool to win on like a stage, you know what I mean? Like that, like thousands of people watching, right? Like that is a whole different world. And it's like if Bandai's not doing that for One Piece, which One Piece is like still crazy popular, like in terms of like, what was the last report from Japan? Like One Piece is outselling Yu-Gi-Oh right now, which Yu-Gi-Oh also is not great on presentation. Magic's killed it forever, but like obviously with this new thing with Nintendo definitely takes the cake in terms of most of what Wizards of the Coast does. Wizards of the Coast does really well in other ways though, and they still have not been fully dethroned as the best presenting live stream for card games. I know. Well, who else has been trying pretty hard? Flesh and Blood tries pretty hard. Flesh and Blood is probably getting more and more attention, I feel. in terms of like presentation and everything. Grand Archive, if you guys follow Grand Archive at all, like they're a Kickstarter and they're only getting better, right? Like they are actively, you know what I'm saying? They are actively investing to improve in every which way. And it's like, it shows, right? Like every stream they have is better than the last. And again, it's like a real production team behind these things, not just Risu holding everything up by duct tape. Bandai's just a small indie company. I mean, you could argue, like, I know that's the meme for a lot of like games and stuff, but there is something to be said about the division is not necessarily the whole company. And to come to their defense a little bit, right? Like they kind of are just an indie, like the like you can be like, you can narrow it down to be like, all right, the TCG section of Bandai, and then you can narrow it down to like the English part of the Bandai TCG side of things. And like the smaller, like the, at some point, like you're just smaller than an indie company, right? Like that's kind of where I'm getting at with that kind of, right? Like I think it's easy to assume that, oh, they invested millions and millions to, like, and I'm not convinced that's true. What game is this? Like the one on the screen? This is Cyber Sleuth. So this is the Digimon game that everyone talks about. Is this? I don't think Cyber Sleuth's been dethroned as the best Digimon game in recent years. Time Stranger might do that, but this is Cyber Sleuth. You can get it on Steam, Nintendo Switch. Like there's like this is a pretty available game at this point. But it's just Cyber Sleuth. This is what BT22 is based off in the card game, if you follow the card game. It's okay. I'm not like a big old fan of it, but I wanna learn and appreciate what people enjoy about this game, so then I can go into streaming Time Stranger for everybody, and then like living that life. What? Oh, she's making me go to level 2. Oh, bummer. Okay. I now understand my folly. I'm also streaming Cyber Sleuth to prepare for the new one. Yeah, it's a little bit of you know, there's a little bit of content brain behind my decision to stream this game for sure. I'm like, well, if I stream Cyber Sleuth, the algorithm's gonna know that I'm streaming, trying to grab like I'm gunning for the algorithm. Really, it's like, oh, all these people watched you for your Cyber Sleuth stuff. Time to recommend them for your Time Stranger stuff. Like, there's definitely a little bit of that. I'm not gonna, you know, just cards on the table. But I mean, it does help that 22 just came out, and I'm sitting here like, let's learn. I'm still trying to finish Hacker's Memory before BT23 release. You got some time. You could probably easily do that. Like, you'd have to actually commit to doing it. Like, how many chapters does this game have? I'm in chapter 3, and I don't think I've actually realistically played that much. Like, half the time I'm like stupid. I'm sure you could like not be stupid and actually read and save a lot of the time that I'm wasting. I want to say 12. Let me see. What do you mean? 12 weeks? Is that what you're saying? I could see that. Oh, 12 chapter. Oh, Cyber Sleuth. Oh, I see where. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what that's the question we're asking. The chapter, or answering, is the chapters. So there are 20 chapters in Cyber Sleuth. Got it. Or 16. Okay. Okay, so we got a ways. Hacker's Memory has 18. Got it. I should just start running from these, right? Like, that move just looks cool. Just like putting two, just like putting two beams of light next to you, and then like, damn it. Alright, I'm getting sick of this. Can I run? Oh, there we go. Not having any Digimon in reserve is kind of lame, but it kind of makes sense since right now I'm like, just don't have, like, I have all champions. What's gonna happen when I go all megas? Uh-oh. Or ultimates, I guess. Oh, Tabawad. Sorry, bro. No memory denial for you, or play cost denial. Brother. Pew 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 pew. Do 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 do. Oh, I didn't actually mean to like fight this. I'm just praying EX23 Examon lives up to its Cyber Sleuth counterpart. That's fair. I don't blame you for wanting that. I know Examon plays a big role here, or at least he's like, maybe not plays a big role, but at least he's like he is a moment in this game people remember. So I hope they do honor that in some way. Oh, and we know we're getting so many, like, that's the scary thing too, is like they hit purge, but then like they keep telling us like they keep telling us like, oh, Royal Knights is getting more support, and you're like, where's my adventure support? Where's the supposed Melgo support that's limiting your card design? Oof. I'm still sad about my chickens deck. Yeah, Angry Birds, I can't say they caught a stray. But they definitely, where am I supposed to go? Okay. And I can't like talk to you. Ugh. You can still OTK. My friend is still managing to make it work. You can still OTK on turn 4. I mean, turn 4 is completely different from turn 3. So, right, like that's kind of fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Like turn 4 is pretty, like I don't know what turn we're supposed to be winning at, you know what I'm saying? But turn 4 is like not the most insane. So that's all right. And if we're still like if we're still talking about birds, then I'm not surprised. I still think like the birds thing, they needed to hit Growlix, but since they didn't, hitting Garuda makes sense. And that's why like their explanation for the Garuda made no sense to me. Like, I don't know about you guys, but when I think about Garuda X, the part that upsets me is not the trashing of security. You know what I mean? Like, I do understand that, like, getting rid of things like that will slow the game down, right? Like, and that's kind of what they were, that's kind of like some of the idea they were peddling. Like, if you get rid of stuff like that, then the game slows down. Sure, like that's somewhat true. I can agree with that. But I never saw someone play Garuda X and was like, oh, they're gonna trash my security. No, I'm dead. Right? It was always forever and almost definitely the game giving anything rush was stupid, right? Like, that was the part everybody was like, this, right? Gaining rush is not fun. And recycling any card without a limitation, busted. What I find funny is I see Garuda X gets hit, and yet in that event we saw someone use a Cerberus plus Cerb X to give a Digimon rush. Yeah, but I don't think that's on the same scale as like, because like that's not. I think most people would agree that's not on the same scale of ease, right? Not only do you need 2 level 5s to do it. Protoform, whatever, but like you need, well you actually do need both level 5s to do it, right? And so like, and he gets you back, but it's not on this, it just doesn't feel like on the same scale of ease of access as Garuda X has been, personally. I don't know where to go, and I'm kind of annoyed by this. I checked both rooms. And now I'm just like floundering. Did you try going to the, which correct area? I went to 2 of them, right? There's only 2. Or are you just memeing on me? You're just saying a generic statement and memeing. You're probably just memeing. I'm bad at that, man. You at this point should know that every time you say stuff like that, I'm gonna fall for it. I'm just gonna. What mission? I don't know. I don't know what mission I'm doing. It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me jack shit. I had to Google guides for this game quite often. Yeah. I might have to. Go to Mirai then? Yeah. Oh, you know what? You can go to Mirai on those little, at those little stations. Yeah, I might do that then. Yeah, Mirai's right here. I just want to make a purple Melga deck. I want to use EX5 Melga X so bad. It looks so fun. Oh, I used the hell out of that card. I recently there's a there's a Digidane video out there. I guess purple base is probably where you're kind of slipping. But there's definitely been blue base versions of the deck that me and Digidane we haven't worked together on them, but like we both kind of made separately, which is very funny. Yeah, we definitely worked on Melga list separately and then came together and we're like, and then also Ben from Hyper Coliseum, like all 3 of us were like simultaneously individually working on a list, and we all came, it kind of came kind of funny. We all came pretty close to one another on it. I think I put Ben, Hyper Coliseum Ben, on EX1 Weregaru for the list. But other than that, he gave me so many good ideas beyond that, for sure. Oh, have you wondered often what it looks like that way? Luckily, she was alright next to find the Digimon she was looking for. If the Digimon in questions aren't only level 1, you'll have to go deeper, maybe even past. Don't tell me forgotten hacker skills are Digimon's strength. That didn't help at all. Wow. Can I open this? Nope. Just use wall crack? I still, yeah, I still only have yellow. Am I dumb? Yeah, I can't. I only have level 1. I don't have level 2 wall crack. Is it an item I have to like teach myself? Oh, this item's busted. What? Oh wait, there's 2 of them? That's like everything I've ever wanted in an item. I need an ultimate? How am I gonna get an ultimate? I'm still fighting rookies! There's no way I need an ultimate! That can't be right. It's 4 rookies then? Thought I had 4 rookies. Load. What if I just load her? Go to your character information. Champion or better. Oh, it's 4 champions. Okay. 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 Wait, can I just digivolve this homie now? Yeah, I can. Now I talk to her? Wait, there are 4. Oh, I need 4. Oh, I need 4 rookies in my. Okay. Okay, I understand now. Okay. 2. Or better, right? So. Or does it have to be literally. There are 4 more Digimon which are champion. Oh wait, they have to be in my party. They have to be in my party. Wait, I can't do that yet then. I need more memory. Can I buy memory? I should just have it when I go to the gate. Oh, hey. Hey, we did it. Yay. That's not well explained anywhere. Thank you, chat. I appreciate everything you do for me. I think the tournament is about to be starting and we got 5 minutes, so I'm going to switch to the tournament screen of things. At least I know where to go now. Kind of ridiculous, but whatever. You kept reading 3. You needed 2. Oh, okay. Rookies are level 3 friends. Okay, this is the best Let's Play stream I've ever seen. Oh, thank you for that. I hope that. I hope that's... Oh, brother. Okay, well, I mean, like, that says a lot about everybody else's stream of this game. I don't know what to tell you. You earned some more memory for some bulletin boards and major story. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, but I only needed the rookies, and that was the... I thought it would tell me unlocked hacker thing or whatever. Yeah, this game does not explain well. I'm laughing. That's good. Anyway, that's gonna be it for Cyber Sleuth. We're gonna pop into my tournament screen. So, oh, it's me. Oh wait. Oh, you guys are. This is my round clips thing. That's funny. You guys get to enjoy that for a second while I switch it to this. We're gonna be here. Let's see where the tournament is at. Oh, I'm stretching. Oh, I didn't do anything substantial for this yet, and I don't really know what I want to do for this. But since there are 32 people of you guys watching, I have been asked by the Brazilian community kind of to try to like add or like at least talk a little bit about how their situation with the Digimon card game is. Like, and I really don't know what the right way to go about this is. So I'm just gonna say the piece and then like maybe come up with something better. But TLDR, Brazil is struggling to get product. Like, period. Like, their distributors are just not giving them product. And as far as I understand, like I could be making stuff up, but like I'm just repeating what I know or what I've been told. And from what I know, Brazil is struggling to get just product, period, right? Like, they have not gotten EX9, they have not gotten BT22. So, and it's like, you know, we're on the precipice of EX10, and it's looking like they're not getting that either. And it's not to say that's like, oh, Bandai's just not giving distributors product or something. They're getting One Piece just fine. They're getting Gundam just fine. They're getting Union Arena just maybe not. I don't know. I would assume at that point the logic stands that they're still getting Union Arena just fine, Dragon Ball just fine maybe, but like they just seem to be struggling to get Digimon, and it sucks. And I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what the right way to like I'm not a protester guy, or I'm not like a PSA guy. Like, I'm just a dude with a webcam, a mic, and have 30 people watching. But I felt like that they are struggling enough that they approached me, so I at least do owe it on some level to just say it out loud, tell you guys about it while, again, 30 people are watching. And who knows, I don't know, I really don't know, but I don't know how to do that better for anybody. I'm just, again, a guy with a microphone. But there we go. That's what I can do for now. I don't know if there's something better to do, but at least the energy is out there, and people we can. And this is not going to be the first time I bring it up. I bring it up all the time, how Brazil struggles to get product. But now this is the first time I've been like approached by someone from the Brazilian community to like talk about it again. So there we go. We talk, and again, like I yap about everything. It's probably going to come up again. I just formally, without anything distracting on the screen. There you guys go. So it sucks for Brazil. And honestly, like, it's kind of funny. The thing I'll add is Eagle's Nest is responsible for giving Brazilian players EX9 and like Eagle's been like the has given Brazil access to more EX died at BT22 than like actual distributors, it seems like. So it's just kind of amusing in that sense. Not like haha, sucks to be Brazil, but like, you know, it's just like let's not be as serious for a second and realize that I'm just like, it's kind of funny that Eagle's doing a better job than distributors, right? Like that is amusing. I could be making that up, that last part, but like that's kind of, it feels true. So sorry, tournament, focus. Probably not a lot of people today, I'm gonna be quite frank, so it's probably gonna be a short day today. Registration. Oh, we have 27 people. We have a lot more people than I thought we were gonna have. Oh, that's great. We got 20, probably looking like 25 people. So all right, we're not like there was a part of my heart that was like, there's definitely a part in my heart that was gonna be like, brother, we're probably gonna have like 8 people tonight. So 25, definitely lower than our peaks and our valleys, I guess, but at least I could be happy with that. Who's the homie with a ABBA killer icon for their Discord thing? Artie? Guy's a goat. That's all I know. That's crazy. Anyway. Players, I think the player meeting is not even okay. The player meeting is now happening, so you guys know how it is. We're just gonna sit here until I decide that I'm gonna pay attention enough to put everything on. Actually, I should double check that my screens are okay. Here's the gameplay screen. Okay, it says round 3. We'll change it to round 1. And oh, wrong commentator screen. Here we go. Sorry, let me read chat. I know I said a lot for the Brazil thing without even looking at chat. This game doesn't hold your hand. It does not. It does not hold your hand, I tell you. We're really struggling to get. Oh, okay. My con is part of the Brazilian struggle right now. All Latin American countries already have their. All other Latin American countries have their product except for Brazil. That sucks. Looks like the distributor doesn't want to get that product. Oh, that blows. Oh, it's the Brazil thing. Yeah, I have a friend there, and it's been a struggle. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are aware on some level. That's good. Thanks a lot, Reese. No, you're welcome, dude. We love you. I love you guys too. Hi. What's up, Cramped? Zeus. At best, Brazil will only have EX10. That's crazy. That's wild. Like, imagine, guys. Like. Oh man, that's wild. Oh, Eagle messaged me. Oh. Well, I thought Eagle wasn't going to be here, but it turns out he is. So cool. Who am I got? Oh, I know who round 1's gonna be, by the way. I'm a very funny guy, and I want you to know, sometimes I'm funny for myself. Like there are definitely memes I've done that like only me and maybe a friend out there that I know is watching knows. Sorry, let me let me double check the junk. Things have started. I should get this underway. Sorry. Get this here, this there. Shrink this. They're like jonesing to get ready. Hold on. I don't have music yet, so oops. But and the memory markers are touching and everything. Look at that. Bro, homie at the top has been needing like a light bulb. You know what I mean? Oh, there we go. Homie bought a light bulb. That's great. I still haven't caught up on what chat's saying, and I still need to now give Eagle his link to have access to speaking with me. That is always probably super important. Let's get let me make sure I get that done so he can yap with me. There we go. Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. That's fine. You don't need my video source. Virtual camera. Sorry, I do want to talk about the game. I'm sorry. I just legitimately thought that Eagle wasn't showing up today. Copy. Bam. Anyway, Eagle will show up when he does. Do we want music? We probably want music. It's better when it's better, like it's better than nothing, right? When it comes to filling in the dead space, right? Okay. All right, games on the screen. We have Diaboro versus probably Purple Hybrid, 2 decks that weren't touched by the ban list. And importantly, I think it was talked about how Diaboro does kind of do well against anything Omnimon, so, or level 7 related. So there is definitely some potential energy here. Let me reread the let me catch up on chat. Damien Carr, oh, this is the Brazil thing. Yeah, I have a friend. That's sad. Thanks a lot, Risu. We love you. Okay, Rudy. Loves and kisses. Don't know if Bandai gonna print more BT22. I have no idea. We're going to have our second regional and we're still playing a BT. That's crazy. Really? Unfortunately, that is true. That's crazy. Up. We usually cash out on Eagles, but you still provide us more product than our distributors. I mean, new ban list. Not surprised if there's a good amount of players. Yeah, for sure. Thunderhawk. I've been a Debbie Downer lately for sure. The energy has definitely been rough for myself. So who are we bullying first tonight? Definitely my friends. This is Mako Killer versus Tim. Mako Killer on the blue purple hybrid versus Tim. Magna Timmon on the Diaboro 2 Miami homies. That it's funny. It's just always funny when you go to these like more public events. I guess that's the wording I'm going to choose. And then it's like, you guys have done it. Like you go with your homie to a random local you've never been to, and then you play your homie round 1. This is basically what's happening right now. Just think of it that way. And I think it's very funny. My name is like the dubbed version of Michael. Oh, guess it's easier for you. Oh, okay. So you're doing Michael. All right. I'll just say Michael then. I was fine with saying Micon though. It takes me a second every time. All right. Karamon goes in. I think we're just playing it slow. Still no Koichis for Purple Hybrid. And one of the secret rare Gallantmons taking a nosedive is great for us. Getting the CS Searcher out there. Gonna grab, was that Diaboro? But this is that's EX5 Diaboro? Isn't EX5 Diaboro getting a reprint or something? Weren't they just doing something? Wasn't there... Am I dumb? Sorry, EX6 Diaboro. I feel like they just announced a Diaboro. They did with the new LM stuff. Guys, if you guys didn't catch Thursday, make sure you pre-order your DM stuff or your LM stuff for the new wave of reprints and boosts and trainings. Like many reprints incoming. Okay, sweet. The tokens from Ulticup look sweet. Yeah, I'm excited for the tokens as well. We're getting it with those new dual colors trainings. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah. So, out there, put that energy out there, guys. Please. Like, don't F yourself over. If you're in one of the NA territories that actually has access to premium Bandai, buy two. That's, I am not... I will always preface I don't want to tell you how to use your money. I don't want to be a market watch guru. I don't want to pretend like just my morals don't allow me to be a market watch guy like consistently. And when I say morals, it's just like it's more of like I'm not saying that people that do market watches are bad, right? It's just like some people are willing to bite like some people are okay to be wrong. Like okay, so like let's say I go on here and I'm like, bro, Ancient Garurumon, BT4, Secret Rare, pick it up now. It's at an old time. It went up 50%. Get it now before it's too late. And then like you guys get hosed. My conscience doesn't allow me to like let that out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, cause like love them, hate them. Mario and Ride My Avatar, they both do it. And they've been wrong before. And I mean, it's okay to be wrong. Like, you kind of subscribe to that when you like achieve that, when you do that content, right? Like, and I'm not hating in any way. This is my personal moral of like, I don't want to be wrong in that sense, because being wrong in that sense means someone could have potentially spent money on cards they didn't need and now are getting hosed. And like some people's conscience are like, they're like, some people are okay to look past that, because at the end of the day, you are your own person and you make your own decisions, right? So it's like, it's easy to remove yourself for some people. And like, I can't remove myself from that. That's what I mean by morals. It's not necessarily like it's wrong to make market watch content. Like and people like it. So by all means, like it's something that should continue to be around. And I hope they do continue, for the record. But that whole rant, but if you are someone interested in if you see yourself interested in the Gundam, in the Digimon card game in March, definitely pick up 2 of the LM boxes. Why? Because you're guaranteed to get 2 copies of everything. So 2 gets you a playset of everything. Please, please, please don't. If you're gonna be playing this game in March, you're gonna kick yourself in the foot if you don't. I think that's just true. I know plenty of people that are kicking themselves in the foot right now for not getting the original LM, right? With all the original gem boosts and everything. People are still kicking themselves for that. So I don't want to, like, sometimes there are good cards to have in your collection in case of in case like a deck comes out you want to play. Like you can even tell yourself like, oh, I'm never going to play red. And then suddenly like your favorite Digimon now has a cross with red. And you're like, damn it. You know what I mean? So, right? Who saw purple? Like if you're a purple only stand and you were playing purple hybrid, who saw the necessary, who did you really sit down and think you were going to run red Gallantmons in your deck? Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so just letting you know. Okay, it will give me the time to finish both games. We're getting it. It's understandable to recommend a guarantee investment compared to relying on the market. Telling people to buy something on the dip, assuming its value will go higher, is a whole totally different issue. And telling someone to directly buy a good product. Yeah, that's fair. No, that's fair. I just like... you know me. My brain thought of market watches, so we ran with it. But anyway, purple hybrids finally kind of getting into purple hybrids seems to still be struggling this game. I'm gonna be real. Like this is their first Koichi, right? And that's not a good look. But we are going to. Looks like we did purple. We turned. Are we? Oh, okay. So we turned one of the tokens. No, that can't be true. All the tokens are level 6. Oh, we cleared both rookies is what we did. So now we calling our own guy, and we're probably gonna digivolve into the Keenan and probably go sicko mode again. I guess we'll see. SP Arata on the board is crazy, by the way. Who invests in Diaboro this much? That's great. It's got the playmat. I mean, you might as well have brought a token. Instead, you got like some weird cat Gundam token. Again, this is my friend. I can bully as much as I want here. Like you think you'd get like what, like a spider ant at least, a butterfly. Butterfree makes more sense than whatever the hell that is. This is crazy. I don't know. Yes, everyone remembers BT13 Gallant. Always buy the dip. That is an official token for Diaboro. That's the one that came with the Diaboro 8. No, not the oh, sorry. Did I say token? I mean the memory marker, the little cat thing. I'm sorry. You guys see it, right? The memory, it's on the screen. Yeah, the little memory marker cat thing. Yeah, my bad. I probably said token. And Eagle's here.
Yeah, just barely there. I had to be responsible and do dishes after dinner. That's why I was a little late.
That's fair.
So I have the Arata SP on the one side.
That is definitely the Arata SP on one side.
That is a very clean looking card. I don't think I've actually seen these SPs in person.
No, I haven't actually gotten to see any of them. No, that's not true. A couple of people near me have picked up, were able to get the Nokia. My problem is, like, I kind of just like the normal alt arts for most of these more, is where I sit with them typically.
Yeah, I will say, very happy with tonight's turnout, and hopefully people are getting excited for Nats since we know the format now.
Right? Yeah. No, definitely rejuvenate. I was telling chat that I was in a doomer mindset as well, and like I was like, man, there might not be that many people tonight, but no, I think we started tournament with 27 signed up, but I think we ended with 25 as the final head count.
26.
26 with them. Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I will say, like, I know people are very polar about the ban list, but I think the ban list hit every issue card with the approach they took. I genuinely liked it.
Mm-hmm. I still think there's a couple things missing. However, I definitely feel like this ban list was better than the last ban list, bar none for me. Anyway, like, just contextually, last ban list, we watched. It was the same thing, right? It was similar. We watched all of Worlds, and then they announced a ban list, and then we watched a ban list happen that did not address any deck that we witnessed at Worlds, right? And then to come off of this recent ban list, they showed us what the top 5 decks ended up being. Every one of the top 5 decks at that tournament have been affected by this ban list in some way. So I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. I think that's a good thing, but
yeah, I know there's going to be the big conversation about Growlix. In my mind, Growlix is just a healthy engine card. It's not like Garuru X where you have extra dig and memory gain back that's generic. Growlix is a card I think is very healthy in its own engine. It's just the fact that there is other problematic cards. Because if you hit Growlix, I guarantee you birds would still be popping off really hard with Garuda X. So that's a generic rush granter.
I think my brain immediately goes to like I think it was like 6 decks. I was like, well, where are we with these? And I think it's Gallant, Omni DNA is on there for decks that I'm concerned about. Both Imperials are like, well, what happens now? Galaxy's on there. There was one more. I can't think of it right now though.
I don't think Omni's best deck in format.
You don't think so? Okay, fair enough.
I think Omni's a leader deck, but do you know how bad Omni loses to a Levia interaction? Pretty bad, probably. Yeah, like it never beats the Levia interaction. It's like that's one thing that instantly came to my mind. I'm like, oh, Levia's back on the table for like high tier 1 decks.
Oh, that's what it was. That was the last deck I was thinking about, is like the dog engine stuff.
Yeah, dog engine. It was fine. It didn't get touched at all last time. People were calling for hits on that engine, and it's not even making an appearance at the second. I do think Sakuya was just a complete pivot on direction for what they want, though. So I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Especially with advanced starters coming out. I think no one cares about the Blue Galaxy Tamer. Everyone's happy about that.
Everyone's happy about that.
Used it for like gimmicky decks. What else is there? I think that people are like, they look at the Growlmon hit and they're like, why are we hitting this Growlmon? You have to remember that card was like very crucial for those Guilmon slop decks. Like, you get double value, you guarantee pop your stacks, you guarantee pop and get like return on deletions. Like birds used it.
No, it was a good card.
Rush. and then they would evo over it with the Growl X. You swing, you pop your bird stack, so you get double value out of it.
No, it was definitely a strong card. Like it at first it's like weird, but then like you really think about it, it's been used for a while now too. Like even friend Relugamon was using that card. Like that card has seen its time in the light over and over again. So I could see it, and especially when you like it does, like not having access to Sec +1 essentially does slow the deck down in a different way as well. So
and that's
it helps.
honestly like the biggest thing I've been asking for in Digimon. I want the game to slow down so board states feel like they matter again.
Yeah, that's why I'm still concerned about Gallant. Gallant can still just kill you turn 2, and I'm just like, I don't know about this.
Yeah, but like I think the other thing people overlook a lot is they have to remember this is a global game with a global release now. I think that Growlmon definitely was more geared towards the Japan best-of-1 format, but I think it was crucial that it's their format's addressed and our format's addressed. It's not just a one size fits all scenario.
Yeah. Blurple Cerberus is pretty fun with the Geo engine. I think that one was abused in the dog version of the deck. The Growl, yeah, the Growl was. I mean, the Growl was just used as part of a lot of the swap decks for sure. Gallant is top deck in this format now. It's going to cook. I don't know about that. I'm just concerned. That's all. We'll have to see. I've been wrong about these things
Gallant's
before.
Fair. I think Gallant's like a fair tier 1 deck though. Like the only thing that makes Gallant not feel fair is the fact that it has like the wall protection like Magnamon has, but like the issue I had with Gallant for the longest time is like you couldn't do stuff like 90% of the time if your opponent had no board. Right. You can finally do stuff, and it feels like you could have a game plan that's not reliant on your opponent doing something. Like that's why Tropical Venom didn't get hit, because you have to rely on your opponent having a board.
Right.
Which I guess you could put that in a Levia deck if you really want to, because you make the tokens for them.
Yeah. No, my brain just goes to like, now that they have Omni X, like they just can consistently just win the game, and that just doesn't feel good to me. That's just where my brain is at with that.
Yeah, I think the Royal Knight hit was like perfectly done and perfectly too.
Oh yeah, Royal Knights. Like, I mean, I think my big thing was like they're gonna hit one of the white cards. No shot they hit one of the secret rares, so that leaves you Purge, Last Guardian, the Omechas, and Cool Boy, right?
I don't think you ever hit your new engine.
I mean, probably not. But like it had to be one of those, and I think Purge. There's a lot of scenarios that Purged enabled that will no longer be enabled because of that, which is I think is good.
Purge tucking the Omecha. I think that was the crazy interaction that people don't really think about.
Mine is Purge playing, and they kind of said it in their explanation. My thing is Purge playing out Omni X for free with Rush, right? Like that is very strong. Just being able to have a double raid.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's a very fair line of thought too. Also, like the fact that you can pull out your aces now. Yeah. Now it's like more detrimental to running aces. Like that's why you don't have a reason to pair ban like the Oryukin with Drazelay. They can't suck it out. Like once you play it, it is committed to your egg stack,
right?
And you will likely overflow if you have to play another.
Yep. Yeah, I think we talked about that on the live stream with if you guys check out the Hyper Coliseum video, we did a live react. Live react, it was more like instant reactions. And yeah, that was something that was brought up was like oftentimes like that's their key workaround and allowing them to play so many aces, right? Because they could avoid the crucial like, oh, I can have 2 aces under here because Purge is going to get me out of this situation.
Yeah. As a whole, though, I think the list was great. I think Parabolic is very clearly like they're expecting Diaboromon to see more play, and if you run that Diaboromon, they have the new memory option. And last time they didn't hit Gravity Crush. They said, you know what, this time we'll just hit the next one that we think will see play, even though it's not a problem now, which I think is great.
Right. Yeah, no, it's fair. Like certain cards I'm okay with hitting, like in terms of like preemptively, like you said, it's like if you see the immediate threat in front of you, then hitting it seems okay. And like you said, Tropical Venom like requires your opponent to interact with your opponent, so it's probably okay to leave it there for now.
Yeah. Wolfhorn. It also works with CS because I believe the CS rookies pop other Digimon too.
Yes, that
And
was the big thing.
They have the black egg also.
Right, the new win attacking lets you play a 5 cost or less, but you have to delete it at the end of your turn.
Yeah, so like it was literally like coming out in the next set.
Yeah.
Where I see 3 relevant decks all using it, and then we all complained that the memory option was left off the ban list, and they just said, we'll just fix it now. Tropical Venom, I don't mind if they hit it or not, just because like it's probably never being used, but also just to be consistent with their reasoning for the others, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I tried reading their explanations this morning, Bryn, and they were rough, but I understand the intent. Like, they don't have to technically give us a reason, but Bandai chooses to, which I always appreciate it. I just wish it was cleaned up a little bit more, but regardless,
you don't think
really
it's a have to? I feel like it's a have to. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe
They don't do it for other games. Yu-Gi-Oh did it because Bandai was doing it at one point, if I remember correctly.
Oh, really? I mean, they do it for One Piece. They definitely do it for One Piece, do they not? Or they've done it before for One Piece. Okay. Oh, you're saying Bandai does it generally? Okay.
Bandai does it in general. Yeah, it's more unique to Bandai games. It's not like
at least from Japan. Because I know the other English games do it. Grand Archive, Magic. Those are the big 2 in my brain. But I know Flesh and Blood. They're just different. They're built different when it comes to their ban list. So it's not fair to talk to them.
Well, that's because I'm pretty sure Flesh and Blood uses like a point system based on how many times certain cards appear in tops, which I think is really cool.
That's a really unique way to do it. Like if this leader wins too many events and hits X amount of points, it is now banned.
Which I think is cool.
That is a very cool way to rotate your format.
Everyone feels like it's like a healthy check. And like I think they have ways to adjust it to coming off at some point too. I don't remember exactly though.
I don't remember what the condition for that is. Maybe it's just like on the list for X amount of time, and then once it comes back and like the format is different. I don't know.
Yeah, so in case y'all don't know, I took a look at the metagame for tonight. Tonight's metagame, I think, is pretty much what you would expect for this type of tournament. Like, Omni is the most popular deck. Gallant's right behind it. Then you have lots of people trying other decks tonight, which is really cool.
I mean, that's the most exciting thing, right? We are on the new ban list. Maybe I should put that on the screen somewhere. But just being on the new ban list is probably, like, just really exciting. A lot of people would roll their eyes seeing Growloop do its thing, and so now we're finally free from that. No more complaints about Grav Crush and things like that. Like, I mean, we're getting to see Diaboro, Purple Hybrid again, and I'm still of the camp that, like, ever since the ban list, Purple Hybrid is a perfectly reasonable deck now.
Yeah, I think that deck was perfectly tuned with how they hit it originally.
Let's see if I can get a text on the screen. Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, well, one of our players had to step away for a moment. But yeah, I'm really hoping to see a surge in players here in these webcam locals. And I don't know if you've taken a look recently. I actually started road mapping next season for Digimon and for Gundam.
I did. I saw that you did, but I didn't read it.
We're going to be doing some pretty big changes here at Digi because our goal is to try reaching out to more player groups.
Oh, okay.
Because I know right now we don't really hit the European folks well at all, and the new proposal should be fixing that. So if you guys are playing or watching from EU, we are going to be trying to adjust and have more tournaments that are y'all's time friendly.
Well, that's exciting.
That's my little spoilers for next season. And I'm excited to see how it potentially turns out.
Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to like get this to work, and it's just not quite right.
You still want to play Galaxy despite the Blue Co and Saga hit? I mean, you don't need the Blue Co and Saga to play Galaxy. You have like it built into your actual engine now. Like, if I remember correctly, the Apollo lets you end of turn DNA. And I want to say the Purple Galaxy Tamer also helps out a bit. I'm a little out of it, to be honest with y'all, Check, because I haven't played in a while. Yeah, you have new side up for it. Yeah, as much I'm pretty sure it hit and address like that gap. With Europe's side, what happens if there's a language barrier? Well, Titania, one thing we always emphasize, like this is an English-based server, so you do have to be English-speaking. We have a lot of Latin folks play, and even though they can speak English, they also speak Spanish. And sometimes if you hop into Latin players against each other, they will be speaking in Spanish or
It's the funniest thing.
Yeah, because you can tell like they're just vibing. They're vibing. It's the locals online for them, just kind of like what we do.
I put this? Nah, I think right above the good old Eagle's Nest icon.
Yeah. It works. It works. I see it. It looks good.
Alright, so I think Diaboro took game 1 and is probably just going to wall out Purple Hybrid for the rest of this game now that we've set up. We're going to block with... We did get Retail. We're going to block with just a token, gain a memory. Because the blocker was deleted, is that? Yeah, we are on that Doraemon egg.
Chat, hear me out. Galaxy decks need to run BT1 Omni now. If Diabora pops up, you better run BT1 Omni, right? Just delete all Diaboromons in the name.
That'd be funny. I think funny enough, every iteration of base Omni other than the Blitz one,
they also have Diaboromon boards thematically.
Yeah, I think everything is there's like the Ace, for example, is like target a level and then everything of the same level bottom deck it or something, right? Like that specifically targets Diaboro as well, stuff like that.
Have we talked about like the BT5 options, Transcendent Sword, and what's the blue one?
It's the Supreme Cannon. Oh my god. What do we go ahead? What are we talking about?
Okay. So if you think about the Digimon movie where Diaboromon's infected like the internet, and if you remember how Omnimon defeated all the Diaboromon tokens, it was with the Diaboromon duplicates, it was with Supreme Cannon. If you look at the stat line of Diaboromon tokens and you pull up what Supreme Cannon does, Supreme Cannon wipes them all out, and then Transcendent Sword does the slash on the actual Diaboromon, and the stats line up for it, in case y'all never noticed that. It's a really cool thematic thing.
Oh, dude, I love Supreme Cannon. I used that. That was one of my favorite sideboard cards. Like, I used the hell out of that card. I used it so much.
It answers floodgates too. I think the card's genuinely fine.
Oh, it's such a good card. I loved it.
Give it the right format, it'll probably come back.
I used it in blue. I used it in blue hybrid because Magna Garuru counts. Because the way the card reads, it is bounce all 3K or less to the opponent's hand, unless you have a Garuru in name or an Omnimon on board. Otherwise, bounce all 5K or less. So I would use it in blue hybrid. It was so good.
Man, that's crazy, chat. Yes, I do agree. I think of all the Bandai games, Digimon is the most true to all the media lore. Like, you have a little bit in One Piece. It's not like insane where it's like, oh my gosh, this is like that One Piece episode.
It's a little bit in One Piece, but they also, it's like to the card's detriment. Like, I don't like how they do it in One Piece, funny enough. Like, they'll have a card and just be like they'll have an Enel and it'll be like, oh, look at this OP effect, and then it'll have the tagline like, only if there's no Luffy on board, and you're like, what the hell? Like, this card's just worse. Like, I think that's so I don't know.
I'll be real, I like it just for the flavor effect of like Luffy's probably going to be a better leader in those formats, and I don't mind it.
I like it when it's neat and like thematic, but not like at the card's detriment, you know? Like, now then it just feels like, oh, my card's just worse because Bandai felt funny today.
Yeah, I will agree. Masters was pretty good with it. You cannot say that for Fusion World though. Fusion World feels so out of tune for me. Like,
oh really? Oh, that's unfortunate.
I feel like I don't see that leader comparison. One Piece leaders are to an extent, but like not all of them too. Like the Zoro stuff has felt a lot more Zoro-esque lately. I will say that. Mm-hmm. Like I think about the Secret Rare Zoro where he does multiple.
Oh, the triple attack. Yep.
And now you have the leader, which does the multiple attacks. Like that feels like a Zoro card. But you look at set one Zoro, where it's like a red dude that gives small buffs and everything. That didn't feel like Zoro. That just felt like random crap put together.
Yeah, they just put Zoro on there because they wanted a Zoro leader. My favorite is still the Shine Gray Burst and the BT13. Marcus Tiller can both punch a Belphamon just like the show. That's fair. I remember Android 13 got an effect. It was specific level or a Son Goku out.
I like the Krillin and Android synergy cards. They just crack me up.
Oof, Diaboro going extra wide. Are we going to build another stack, or are we finally... Alright, that was a training into the Kurosari, but this is a vanilla Kurosari with an inheritable into Infirmon. Delete a token.
Token. Evo for free, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
I love how we just have our token deck on the side, because like we know we're using it.
Yeah, I think our issue is gonna be. I think our issue is gonna be now as the purple hybrid. We just have like that Digivolve ever present, and it's gonna keep stopping us from having end of attack, which is rough.
Yeah.
All right, we've gone super wide at this point. Sometimes I'm reminded that Death X is a good card. But I think, does everything have rush? No, I don't think everything has rush. So
Death X also wouldn't touch this board really. He would just digi the 2 Diaboros. But like all the tokens would stick.
yeah, they would stick. But then I think the hardest part about Diaboro isn't necessarily the tokens. It is all the inheritables under Diaboro, right? Like if something dies, if something gets played or dies, now I get to Digivolve you, play another token. Like and just being able to neuter that by digivolving both stacks like simultaneously, I feel could be.
But I will say, I wouldn't mind if Diaboromon became meta. I really wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean they're due. Like they've technically never been meta. Like people have tried. Like BT5, people really tried to make it good, but I don't think it ever really saw the success.
Its best appearance was BT6 during Nationals because it countered Gabumon. That was its best niche it ever had that I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
Because they can't ever bomb deck your things and everything's a blocker.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, Scott. It literally gets countered by any Omnimon printed, basically.
Oh, and we
turn off level 7s now too.
It doesn't matter too much here.
That's a card that I actually played in like random decks back in the day when we had sideboards.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was a great card to go in your X antibody decks, especially if you're scared of Lilith Loop because they can just farm and go wide.
Mm-hmm. Right, and then you would instantly stop their warp play, which is huge, and it's hard to get an answer to a level 7.
I'm pretty sure Armageddon also counters Omni too.
Yep. Because it stops all level 7s from having Wind Digivolving effects.
Is it all turns or your turn?
It's all turns.
So you don't get Wind Evo effects. Yeah, so you literally swing an Omni, you don't care. Like, they can't ace you.
Yep.
Dang, is this Diabora meta? It kind of makes sense.
Could be. I don't know. With Omni around, I think Diaboro can't be around. We'll have to see. It's not. I don't think it's like super 1-for-1. We'll just have to see. Definitely something like Death X can come back though. Also, like Ruin Mode is a better card than ever in my eyes. Things like that.
They can't use its Evo effect because Armageddon. They can attack with it.
Oh,
still.
True.
Evo effect.
But they can attack, yeah.
Yeah, I think it just has really cool applications the more I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tim's obviously put thought into it as he brought it tonight.
Yeah.
But that'd be cool. I'd be happy seeing Diaboromon do well at Nationals again. I'd be happy to see Machine do well even.
Yeah, those are the two decks that I've like. I think Black struggles because sometimes they can be like. My problem with Black, it's like when they've been good, it's like they've been oppressively good. Like, this doesn't feel as oppressive because you're not really stopping your opponent. This is probably the first black deck that like doesn't feel like it's stopping your opponent from even touching cardboard anymore. Whereas like the other two black decks that have done really well in the meta is like Black War Gray, Scorched Earth didn't let you play the game, and same with Galacti, right? Galacti. At least those are the two ones that come to mind immediately that are like, oh my god, bro, what is this? What is this light? What are you doing? Save us. I'm gonna message him. What is this? The sun god. Oh, there we go. Jesus.
Oh, he's getting. They're getting a call, and their phone is going off. That's what it was.
Too funny.
A phone call.
Did we get the? We got the discard off of. We got the discard off of Ukomon, but didn't tap mats for extra memory. Interesting. That a security ascended to heaven. That's too funny. All right, here's Dusk. So now what? We swing, turn the Kurosari purple to attempt to delete all level.
Oh, new angle. You mill out Diaboro.
Oh, that could easily happen too. Yeah. We have what, 3 colors on board? That's probably the saving grace for purple hybrid, that they do play a couple different colors. But we are gonna get the Digivolve here because a guy was played. No? Do I misremember our level 5s here?
But for all 92 of y'all joining us for tonight, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're in the middle of round 1, game 2 of our webcam locals tonight. 26 players, so good sized crowd, and we're enforcing new ban lists already. So if you guys are interested or trying to think what to pick for Nats, we'll showcase some different things here tonight and see how they all fare.
What's curious to me is we had the secret rare Gallant. Did we already play it? I feel like we could have played it to delete this Kurosariman off rip. And then like an extra token for fun. Curious. Where are we stuck? What are we deciding? Are we deciding whether or not to block?
Or maybe we're trying to decide what to declare as deleted by effect. If they let it through. Not sure either.
Yeah, that is curious. So I feel like if you're purple hybrid here, you delete Kurosari and then threaten to delete every level 6 on the board. Or do you really want the recycle? Is the recycle more important to you if you're not getting de-digivolved? Well, we are +6, right? Because we milled 3, so 7 + 6, that's 13k. That's bigger than anything but the Armageddon on board. With Kurosari, you can delete everything with Velgar while keeping Velgar. Yeah, Carlos, that's what we're thinking. That's like got to be the decision points, I feel, is are we trying to delete ourselves, or are we trying to delete the Kurosari by making it purple? And oh wait, we didn't make the Kurosari purple. I think we changed the color of the errata, and that's why it has the dot on it.
Oh, the dice on it? Yeah.
That's my guess. So that play is actually not available to us. We have to delete ourselves to just simply delete a Kurosari. That feels bad. Or maybe we're trying to just find a way to mill.
Okay, taking a look at all the decks that won the round 1, I will say it's pretty much what you would expect based off the deck counts for tonight. Like, you have a fair share of Omnis, but then you have a little bit of everything else doing well just because we have so many unique decks tonight.
Yeah. Okay, maybe there was a judge call that needed to get done. I feel like I would have heard someone come in. All right, so we did We are getting everything off, so no end of attack, but as long as we have... I mean, as long as we have another Valgar loop, we're probably okay. Already changed the Kurosari to purple now?
Oh, do we have different colored dice for each one?
Yeah.
One card left in deck 2.
Still changing all the tamers. Instead of trying to delete, we are going to block. But we're bigger now.
Yeah, we get memory, we got rivals. Like,
wait, how big is that Diaboro? I guess it's not big enough.
It shouldn't matter. We should be able to just go for game.
Yeah.
By mill out, and pass.
Yep, and here we go. That's going to be mill out, pass. We don't care what happens after that.
Oh, there is a scramble on the board.
Yeah, but now we just delete ourselves, right?
Yeah, assuming there's nothing that cancels that. Yeah. I don't know the Diabora cards that well. That's why I say it like that.
No, for sure. Same. I thought there was a Digivolve that could have been triggered somewhere because we did play a token on our opponent's turn, but maybe I'm just misremembering which level 5s we're actually on. Actually need to read what this new Diaboro does. I'm not actually super familiar. Diaboro. This guy says, when Digivolving, he's got Alliance. All turns when any of your other Digimon with unidentified are played, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest play cost. Yeah, and we're just gonna scoop it up. After the deck out, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, is that the set?
Is it? I thought Diaboro got game 1, but it's possible they didn't. I can see the Diaboro losing in general though. Like a deck saying something saying delete all your lowest level, and then like being able to delete everything based on level is kind of gross.
This game 3, okay. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate
you, Alan, for paying attention.
To be fair, I hopped in like mid game too, so
I have no excuse. I just thank you.
Yeah, so hopping into game 3 here, we've seen the merits of both sides. Like Diabora goes really wide. They have ways to address not really lose life, but they can deck out. And then you've seen Purple Hybrid just, like I said, they can mill out or they get walled out. So it could be really either way that wins the set, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked either way as well. Speaking of which, we're getting close. Less than a month away to Dallas, guys. If you guys are going out, be sure to say hi to me and Eagle. Eagle still doesn't know what he's contracted to do, but he will be there, and I'll just be there, man. I'm just gonna be existing in that space. So definitely come say hi. We're still looking for acorns to hand out to people. I haven't found any. Like I look up plastic acorns and like they're realistic. And I don't know if I want to hand out like realistic acorns to people. It's a little, I don't know. It's not quite the vibe I was going for. Hybrid already used calling, so if Dio chose to de-digi one of the Velgar, then they could live. Oh, I see. I mean, there's other ways for the deck to delete themselves, right? Oh, there most definitely is. Oh, they aren't on promo Gallant. Oh, true. Fair enough then.
Okay, so I feel like it'd be a fun question to ask chat just because we're all kind of vibing right now.
Mm-hmm.
What do we think about the ban list? Do we like it or do we dislike it? Do you think we can throw that out for chat if we loved it or thought it could be better? I'm just genuinely curious what everyone thinks on that. I also think it's fun to interact with y'all because I get like a very collective idea.
Oh no, me too. And we thrive on it. What?
Yeah, I think there's lots of points like universally people agree on some stuff. Dude, that cracks me up. Like, just like all the hits to Sakuya.
Yeah, Sakuya, they definitely did not like what Sakuya was doing. Like, the pair ban is crazy. Like, I feel like for most people, like I feel like for most people, like the hit to the level 6 and the level 6 and then the option would have potentially been enough. But like, nah, they decided no, let's go the extra mile. Let's not allow them to OTK at all with a Valderarm. Like that, gutting the OTK is really huge, I think. Yeah, to be honest, Sakuya will probably be around on Ruin mode. Yeah, that's not a fair. That's what I worry about, is like maybe we're forcing them into like they were doing us a service by OTKing us instead of suffering through back-to-back Valderarms. There's definitely a world where that's true. I think BT23 will buff Royal Knight and Sakuya advanced deck with buff Sakuya again. That's a fair take, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, as a whole, I think the biggest thing was addressing the pace of the game.
Mm-hmm.
It just got way too fast for my liking.
Yeah.
Because I really like board interactive.
Like, this game was really fun to watch, right? Like, they were... Yeah. Both players were doing what they wanted.
Mm-hmm. I like Adventure as a deck. Adventure is very board centric. They have ways to interact with your board and keep their board built. Puppets is the same thing. I really like it.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it's focused around building a board and punishing board wipes and having ways where you can play around their board. It's not impossible. Some of it might be a little difficult, but like that's kind of like where we're at in Digimon. You either play these ignorant OTK decks, which I'm the least fan of, or you play these highly interactive, like trap-esque decks that just build boards and try building a wall.
Yep. I think Gilbert. I don't know. What do you feel about Gilbert's situation? I feel like hitting the Garuda is pretty damning, right? Like, no, I thought it was fair, but like, do you think Bird survives that? Because I almost think they don't. A very big combo. A very important combo for them is to be able to pick up Garuda X to replay it off of Garuda X. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how Garuda
I mean, they have other options to buy it back. Yeah, exactly. I don't like they have Protoform to buy it back. They have the whatchamacallit.
No, but I'm saying like mid combo, right? Like you're popping off and then you. Maybe I'm just misremembering how their lines.
I mean, you also literally have an egg that buys back too.
Right. But it's not so much it can't buy back itself now, like off its own effect, and I feel like that's a key part of their combo sometimes, if not most of the time.
What's the red egg even called?
Yoko. It's Yoko. You're thinking Yoko. That
because I know it's used in the Garuru deck, funny enough.
Oh, yeah, because it can pick up Ancient, yeah.
Yeah, because it's a sovereign or animal or beast, something like that. But, like, you can pick up the avian, so it's like you don't really lose the identity of birds. So, yeah, I can see a world Gilbert's does a thing.
We'll have to see. I'm not super convinced that Birds survives now. I'd have to ask some of my established bird friends. It's just slower, which is fine though. Like, part of what was crazy about Birds was It's speed, right? Being how early they could just burn your security and win, right? Oh, purple. This is. Oh, he 2-0'd. Rip. Purple hybrid
It's
1
all
2-0.
good. I mean, we're yapping. It's fine. Like we're
Yeah.
not really doing anything of crazy value. Here, let me take a look. What was our last birds top? Because I just want to take a deck list real quick, so I don't have to think too hard and see why we change if I were to build it today. Like, I think you swap out the eggs as like your first important part.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. Photos. So the first thing you have to do is cut the rush keel down to a 1 of. You keep all the growl pieces, cut Garuda to a 1 of. Okay, so let's start with that. Rush keel's EX4. Garuda X is.
Ooh, Susan. Rainbow hybrid. Someone's playing Rainbow hybrid. Wait, no, this is Kaiser. This is Kaiser. This is definitely Kaiser. Oh, I always call it Kaiser, chat. I'm sorry. It's Emperor Greymon.
So first thing you have to replace is a level 5. I'll be honest, Cool Boy could probably go up to a 4 because you really want to find your X anti-pieces being Growl X and Garuda X. We already have Yoko to buy it back. Oh, Gravity Crush goes to 1 in this build. I'll be honest, this build is like almost untouched. You just have to swap out ratios a bit more, and you can even add more red med boost if you want. I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, I mean the impressive part was the speed, right? That all that stuff gave you. If it's slowed down by 2 turns, like that puts it into a like way manageable spot, which can be enough to. Ooh, we gotta go into Kazu. Oh, this is the worst part about Rainbow Hybrid. Digivolving. Oh wait, no, never mind. We used the alternate effect to Digivolve for 3. Interesting.
Yeah, you're right, Alan. Like the Growlmon they hit was just super compact for what it did. It's like too many roles being fulfilled by the card's 1 slot. It's like why they can hit cards. That's why they hit Dorgray back in the day. It's Sec +1. It's a tuck effect. It's also protection. Like that's 3 things in 1 slot, and the fact that you keep stacking security tech +1s, that was like the biggest reason for that card being hit. But now you think of Garuda X and how much it does in its 1 slot. Growlmon does in its 1 slot. Funny enough, it does hit Millith if that deck ever was wanting to pop back up.
Yep, it hits Millith, which I think that's okay. I don't think nothing of value lost, you know. Looks like the round might be over. It's looking like most people are done, except maybe table 7. Oh, looks like table 7's probably done as well. I think we're poised to be done for round 1 here. No draws. That's exciting. I gotta fix this screen. And then, where is it? Right, this one.
Yeah, so going into round 2, what are we feeling? Is there anything we want to watch in particular?
Feel like as long as
not Omni is my guess.
I think that's the big one. Not Omni. Most people will be happy after that.
How about Omni against something else?
That's probably fine. As long
table 4.
All right,
get some Virus Imperial, get some Vimp in there.
Ooh. No, that's definitely a deck on people's minds.
Because the other option is like Sakuyamon post nerfs, which I think will be fun.
Mm-hmm.
But also, it's not like the first thing people want to build.
Oh wait, this isn't what you think it is.
Oh, it isn't?
I mean, it might be Virus Imperial, but I don't think the other deck's what you think it is. This deck,
I think I was looking around too. I think this is fine. This is fine still.
Table 4, right?
What's the table 4 I was looking at?
You said table 4, so I'm here at table 4, and one of these players can trick you into being an Omni DNA player or a Royal Knights player, but they are most certainly not.
I mean, I'm also fine with just vibing here.
All right. We'll see what the Mr. GFG, sponsored by Danny G, playmat.
Yeah, because one side is virus. And that's the main thing I was looking at.
Isen knows what's up.
I feel like this is some locals lore here.
This is definitely some locals lore. Well, no, this guy, he's at the Eagle's Nest locals lore. Chat knows what's happening. Chat sees the Morphomon mat and knows the gloriousness that's happening in front of us.
That's a really pretty playmat. I do dig it.
Oh, the Morphomon? Yeah. Something about it. It's just pretty.
Is there a world Aeospawn pops up?
No.
I'll be real. I don't even know what that deck's missing to like be meta relevant.
Ugh, a consistency piece. Their problem is every card is white, right? Oh wait, they're not. Oh, they're not. Oh, I feel lied to. Anyway, the Morphomon playmat player is traditionally always on pure Omni, like the Oops All Omnimon deck. But today they're on Virus Imperial, so it's gonna be Gallant versus Virus Imperial. Two of the decks I'm afraid of in terms of what the meta looks like in terms of allowing them to kind of go untouched here.
Yeah, and honestly, like if you think Royal Knights is going to be best deck in format, I think Virus Imperial is a very good pick.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you remember, like a few months ago, I was trashing Virus Imperial because I'm like, it only hits Royal Knights. But with the Growl decks, I thought it was really good into those because you stop their special summon effects and they can't flood the board, which is basically the only gate that relevant to them because it's not on a Digimon body. But yeah, if you think there's a lot of Royal Knights, it's a fair call.
Okay,
I don't
I'm
know
promoting.
how it does. I don't know how it does in the Gallant though. That's the only thing I'm not sure about right now because we do expect that to be one of the better decks in the format.
Draw for Digivolve, draw for Cool Boy, search top 3. We don't whiff. That's a double hit. Yeah.
Yeah. About said, oof. Then
we hit a 4. Oh, I didn't even realize we hit the 4. I thought that was a Gyo.
It's a Gil. I did for a second too.
I think that's the Growl that lets you play Takato. So that's kind of strange for a Gallantmon deck running the Cool Boys on top of it. Not that it's wrong, just traditionally don't see that. Yeah,
Cool Boys Cool Boy's a card you expect to see if you want to see like your deck grind out your opponent a bit more because you want the extra draw because you're expecting the extra value.
Right.
Or your X antibody pieces are that crucial you want to find them as soon as possible. Like that was my personal issue with like Cool Boy in the early days, like BT9 format. I'm like, it's not hitting the key pieces you need in every deck, and every person thought that card needed hit. Remember when Cool Boy was the card people were calling to get hit?
Yeah, I just had a conversation with Chad before the tournament about how like there's just some cards out there people suggest to get hit, and it's just like you hear their explanation, and you're like, that's a valid explanation, but you're still not sold. Like in your heart, you're just like, yeah, I still don't see it. The Cool Boy, Analog Youth have always been cards like that to me. Like people suggest they should be on the ban list, and I'm like, nah, they're fine.
I think Analog Youth would have been fair if they didn't hit Apocalypse. Like you just want to slow down purple decks even harder, but they nerfed like a bazillion purple Guru cards.
Yep.
I think Cool Boys have always been a fair card.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Green Hill. Exactly. It's like you can always have a point. Like it makes sense on paper, but also like that's not like the real issue or elephant in the room, in my opinion. Like every time it comes up.
So funny enough, the Omni X antibody being the first check in security means this won't be OTK. Oh, and we don't find a normal Gallant unless we're deciding to wait. No protoform either. Even though we had the X antibody. So now we're just 12k here, or maybe we're a little bigger, but because of the war growl. But we do get the unsuspend trash one swing. Or do we whiff on that?
Don't you have to do that first because you digivolved?
Yeah, I think we whiffed on the yeah, I think that's what we're talking about. We whiff on the unsuspend. We do gain 2 memory though. Yeah, I think they're catching that now. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's my other thing, Solano. Like, I don't mind if there's a best I can format if it's like one you interact with. Omnimon's a deck that encourages you to build a board or encourages you to interact with their board. It's not like a pure OTK, which is what I've always had issues with. And like we've already briefly chatted about tonight, there's a few ways you can interact with them where it's like not a instant lose.
Oof, so now we've put purple hybrid on, or not purple hybrid, virus imperial on. Gotta have it. I see the level 5 in hand. Oh, there it is. Do we have the rest of the combo? Wow, we do. Okay, so it's gonna be Digivolve into Shadramon, Digivolve into play the Wormmon. Oh wait, but none of this triggers an extra evolution, right?
I mean, it's also not passing turnover. You could just have the other champion in hand you need. Like you're just trying to dig for a little bit more consistency.
Oh, the Vmon lets you Digivolve. Okay. And then we DNA. Oh, when a purple is played, which we did play the Wormmon. Got it. So here goes full Dino B. So we're going to get to attack. And that was raid into the right, dragon mode, end of turn. That's going to let us attack and blitz.
I remember the first time I saw Virus Imperial in person, I watched my opponent like do all this combos, and then my into everything was, so what? Why does this matter? And then it was like before they got their floodgate top end.
Yeah.
It's just like, it goes back to what I always call it, like a very fair deck in that regard.
Yeah, because this is a lot of memory to give your opponent. This does delete the Gallant because the memory's passed over.
We got our checks in. We're doing pretty well, and we're pacing all right.
And yeah, no, we're bigger than the double Gallant. Double Gallant insecurity is like pretty rough, considering that's what we couldn't find.
Yeah, it looks like he had 60 people in chat already vote on
Wow.
the poll, and for the majority, they all thought the ban list was like good. And then the other people are just like, it's kind of mad. Like, it's not bad. It's just not what they would expect. And I think that's a very fair way of putting it.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good result. I think that's a win in Bandai's book for everybody to see. Like, you know, it was a good ban list, and if anyone feels mad, it's because they probably didn't hit like it's what I've been saying. It's like, you know, there is conversation to be had about what they didn't hit, and that's they feel strongly about that. All right, we can.
The Gallant X is yes, it's both, Alan, but you only get it once because it is once per turn on that line. The when attacking is like a DP buff and minus if you have X anti or Gallant sources.
Yep.
I mean, also let me also put it like this, chat. Like, if you are watching this stream, you genuinely like Digimon, you're involved with the tournaments, you're either a player or you're just like really into the scene, and you've watched a lot of these games and these webcam locals that showcased why a lot of these cards were problem cards. Like, we watched Tessera win, what was it, like her circuit finals with the Growl slop deck with the Growlmon and the Rester. It's like, okay, that checks out. You've watched players like Kakru play over and over, Geel Birds, and you're like, oh my gosh, you see how strong Garuda X is. Same with the Rush Gills, and you just watch so many players here. I think the only deck people didn't play a lot of here was Sakuya. I think it's the only one that you didn't see a crazy amount of. But like, y'all for the most part seem to be on the same page. Like, we agree, it was a good ban list. But then if I just like go in Facebook chats, Facebook Messenger groups, or I go in Reddit, you'll see how people were upset about the ban list, and they're like, it's a tier 0 format. And
really? That's what Facebook's thinking? I don't know about that.
There's a lot of people that say Omni's tier 0. I'm like, it's not really though. Like, yes, it's a front leader deck that a lot of people are going to try playing, but it's not the only deck that will be played. I mean, Reddit groups are too, Alan. I agree entirely, though. Facebook groups are always like a little extra, and they're like, they're more the keyboard warriors that love talking yesterday.
You already know my take. I hate Facebook. I hate Facebook. The worst part about being a content creator is how much I have to interact with Facebook, and that's with me avoiding it at maximum potential.
Hey, Ludian, how we doing,
What's up,
man?
Ludian?
Oh no, that wasn't oops caps lock. That was, oh my gosh, it's caps lock. That's keyboard warrior, sir. It's fine. I don't know if I would say 30-40% bleach. I think it will be the front runner, but I think
we'll have to see. I feel like the thing about it happens a lot in Digimon where everyone's eyes are going to be on one deck, and because of that deck is going to get answered. Like, people are going to play to answer that deck, and Digimon is still a good enough game to where like things that people are worried about usually get answered pretty quickly and dealt with. Like, it is not like if everyone's expecting Omni, like Omni's going to be the deck to beat for sure, right? Like, that's going to be the front runner, but that just means all these decks that do beat Omni are going to do really well. I don't know. That's kind of where my brain is going.
Yeah, but like I will also say, like, if you're talking about, where was it? We're talking about Memory Plus Champions Island. If you're talking about that, I think that was a very fair thing back in the day when Imperial was as impressive. When it was like everywhere. You're seeing Blue Green, DNA, Imperial. Did they even? Yeah, they hit the Steam on that ban list. That was like the one thing I was like really questioning, because I'm like, the memory gain stuff is what's crazy about the deck, because you keep turn with everything.
Mm-hmm.
But like, that's also showcasing how good one memory is still.
Yeah. Here we I feel like we misplayed a little bit. I feel like we misplayed in the sense that like we could have attacked into the I mean, even then, our first stack, there was no reason for us to be like, our first stack, we should have went X antibody, like, and attacked. I thought it's a little bit of a misplay we didn't, because we would have been probably would have been bigger than the virus Imperial there. So we don't get deleted. Had we done it have we added the X antibody to everything? We would have been sitting at like 20k. Virus Imperial can't delete something bigger than them, so losing that first stack to a little bit of a misplay is kind of unfortunate. Attacking into the virus leaves a rookie on board. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's a lose-lose either way, but it's better to leave the rookie and then 2 level 4s, right, and force them to have it. Otherwise, like, it's still, that first stack should have been 20k and it wasn't, right? Because we didn't put the X antibody underneath. And then that first stack would not have died to Virus Imperial. IMO, I don't think Omni is the best deck. There are a lot of faster decks that can deal with it, and I just think it's just hype. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, I don't think, like, I mean, I'm gonna be a hater a bit, but I still see Omni decks playing BT17, Matt and Ty, and I laugh when they brick. Like, I don't know. The ban list didn't affect me at all. I already play one Grab Crush in my red hybrid anyway. Exactly. Chaos Carnage, you get it. I feel you.
Yeah. I will genuinely say I do feel like chat's pretty high IQ tonight. Like, we all on the same page. And we always have great conversations too, which is something I always look forward to, these Monday night streams. Not like ever putting down other streams or other events that happen. It's like, I just always feel like there's a genuine net positive of these nights every time we interact, and it feels great.
Mm-hmm.
Also love having a crowd again. It feels really good.
Oh yeah, for sure. And yeah, Chad, no, I can't express how much, like, because we do like, we're just so much chill here in Digimon. Like I've told you guys before, it's like with the Digimon crowd, I can nerd out about my recent like Sonic the Hedgehog toy purchase, right? I can't do that with Gundam. Gundam, they're very like, it's very like meta focused game. It's business, bro.
Business up front, yeah.
Yeah. Like, as much as I love Gundam and the success we're having with Gundam, it's still, you know, the vibe here is just, we've built a great vibe here, and I'll never, what's the word? I appreciate it. I will not take it for granted, rather.
Yeah, and like I said earlier in the stream, like, we have plans for next season, and our goal is to like start pushing things to help grow Digimon again, because like, we acknowledge not everything's in the best spot right now, and we acknowledge we're not really hitting all the crowds. And I'll just say it again for anyone who didn't hear me earlier in the chat. Our goal is to focus on hitting a lot more of you guys into Europe time zones, and to maybe get some bigger tournaments again where we get not only like our current time zone is like NA friendly and it has some LATAM folks in there. It's not the most friendly, but it's doable for them. But to push where it's like a worldwide and more international focused tournament. It's like kind of our goals for next season.
I've definitely tossed around the idea of potentially finding a way to manage a West Coast favored night. I know that would require like specific staff and stuff, but definitely things. The time zone thing is always going to be like our biggest battle.
And that's something I'm really hoping we address, because like we don't have a crazy amount of online events anywhere at this point. So it's like the weekends aren't as like jam packed as they used to be.
Yeah, that's true.
If you think about it, we used to have like 2 online events every month or every other month, and with that, like my staff's gone half the time. Like I don't have that like excuse to put out anymore. Like we just genuinely have more time to do it. It's just on the weekend if we want to do it.
Right.
And I think I have a compromise that would like make a lot more people happy about how it turns out. We'll keep Monday nights because this is kind of our staple. Like it's the biggest show every week. Y'all come here every week, Monday night, watching Risu and Eagle back and forth, while we also have some pretty high level gameplay in the background because it is our bigger tournament.
No matter how bad it gets, at least we don't have a VV. Which VV are you talking about? Are we talking about Final Fantasy VV, Wolfhorn?
My guess is Magic.
That's my guess too.
Also, yes, Tony, it is always business with the Gundam people.
It gets draining sometimes with like people hunting for cheaters and stuff. Oof, hitting the security, that's rough. No partition, hitting dying in security. Omni X insecurity back to back is big tough though. But it looks like we're gonna go full combo again. Yeah, that's really rough. Green, it's really rough for this deck. Green Mario for sure. Mana Rock on a Gutter Snipe is disgusting. True.
Okay, I know what Mana Rock is. What's a Gutter Snipe?
Gutter Snipe is a specific. Correct me if I'm. Wait, Gutter Snipe is a specific card in Magic. I forget what it does though. I always confuse it for Grape Shot. So let me. Gutter Snipe. Gutter Snipe is a creature that says whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. So.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I get it. Because it goes in the VB deck. Just hitting stuff over and over. Yeah. I kind of know other games, even though I don't play them. Like, I'm in the realm.
By the way, did you see the new WoW expansion reveal? Yes, I did. Funny enough, like some Risu lore chat, this expansion is technically the last expansion that I worked on at Blizzard when I was working there. So it's kind of cool to see some of the final things that I worked on finally get revealed to people. Like housing, that was a huge thing. So I don't know. I'm excited for that expansion. I don't play WoW anymore. A lot of the Digimon content creator stuff stops me from playing MMOs now. But no, yeah, it's cool stuff. And also, I'm not trying to sound like Pirate Software. I'm sorry, I don't like that guy.
Yeah, I just want to say I used to really like his content, like when he started hopping up in everyone's shorts algorithm, but I have definitely had my opinion change more recently.
Yeah. The didn't attack again, only one swing and one blitz.
Chat has us.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab some water real quick because I've been yapping for a moment. And I just had dinner before stream, so I'll be right back.
How do the DNA decks contend with Venus as someone without ruin mode? How do they contend? How do current DNA? I think the current DNA decks do kind of lose to Venus, right? Like they just struggle, but like Venus itself isn't a strong enough card to win the game off of, right? We see you play 14. Yeah, I do play 14, but that's because I don't know if I'm gonna get hate for this, but 14 is the casual World of Warcraft, so it's very easy to play at a reasonable skill level and commitment level without having to play a lot. World of Warcraft, like when I play WoW, I go in, right? Like I'm trying to get cutting edge, right? Like that's me playing WoW, and that takes a lot of Mythic Plus, that takes a lot of raid nights, and brother, we stream a lot, and I think we can all agree that unless it's Race to the World first, raiding streams are not entertaining. I have a hard time playing Cyber Sleuth. I can't imagine, like, I'm going to sit here and play other, like, I do want to play more other games on stream here and there, just to, like, kind of just get my content creator badge out there, but, man, it's not easy. If Venus can buy me a turn in Puppets, that's all that matters. That's fair, you know. It's pretty strong. Like especially if you're turning off Wind Digivolvings for Virus Imperial, like they don't do anything, right? They still blitz you, right? No, they don't. Then you can't even get you can get the on play, but you don't get any of the Wind Digivolving, so you're cooked. If you don't have the ruin mode, the next turn Venus isn't doing much. That's fair. I think that's a good take. I'm gonna say take. It's a good counterpoint. They still get the 6 because it's -1 attack and the PAL is +1 attack. No, they don't. How do I word this? They don't get the Wind Digivolvings, period. You can they can still blitz and do a chip of damage, but no Wind Digivolvings are happening, period. Like, so you don't get to Wind Digivolving, play a rookie, and then like sure that Digimon, that rookie can be the Green Wormmon to Digivolve into a 4, but then that 4 doesn't Wind Digivolving, and then you end turn DNA potentially into Dino B, but you don't Wind Digivolve and get to play the 5. So you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of no Wind Digivolving happening. Like the entirety of the combo is cucked.
Venus is a good card.
Yeah. This doesn't, Sec +1 and Sec -1 do not cancel out. They still count as security modifiers that are both. If you're thinking +1. If you're thinking in terms of magic, if you're a Magic player, this is not a +1 -1 situation where those tokens cancel each other out.
Counters, yeah.
Mm-hmm. They simultaneously exist on the card for Digimon.
That was a really big point. I would like before the regional that I topped. It was an online event. I played Venusmon.
Mm-hmm.
In my Fani deck.
Right.
And I had to explain to every Werga player how that interaction worked.
Yeah.
And I had so many judge calls that day. I legit had been judge called, I think, half of my rounds that day because they're all Melga players. And the moment they go into their Werga, they're like, my promo Werga has +1 checks, so your -1 check cancels out. I'm like, that's not how it works.
No. It's because of Magic. It's because of Magic. And Magic, it does cancel out.
I mean, it's also like not super intuitive to have like a minus and a plus application. Mm-hmm. Like have them both not cancel too, I feel.
Yeah. Venusmon dodge another ban list, said no one. I call anything that applies to the opponent's Digimon as placing a sticker on it. That's what I say, Green Hill. That's what I tell people. I got in trouble for telling someone that one time, but I'm going to digress. I instead of stickers, I think bottle caps. Like, this bottle cap is now on your card. And then that was big for telling people. That was like my biggest way to explain people Blue Flare Metal Greymon, where like it was just like it's a sticker on your, it is a bottle cap on your card. Whether you're ignoring it or not, it is still there until the determined time.
I like stickers more because you apply them to your Digimon.
Yeah, but then you gotta get like the goo gone and like scrub like to take the sticker off. It's just more complicated, you know. Like
it's all a metaphor, man. It's all a metaphor. That's the whole point of it. That's why we're even doing it in the first place. But no, I get you. It's the same thing at the day. What we're saying.
It's like, yeah. Yeah, I just imagine it's literally happening, and I'm like, man, taking this off sounds awful. Oh, I had it in person where 2 tables, 23 and 25, with one table in the middle, had the same exact Venus question at the same time. Oh, that's funny, Leon. Ken and Davis, we are so back.
I mean, yeah, there's a world that Daikin's enough for this virus Imperial player to come back in the game.
That's true. If they just have the green Wormmon, even then, do they have the green Wormmon in trash? Maybe. Yeah, they do. I see one copy of it. So do they have one in hand? No. Oh, they do. Oh, that's just gonna be a rest in pepperoni. Trying to dig for pieces.
I will say, back when I was playing in my last nationals before I started like full-time judging, I ran into an armor player that ran this red Vmon in his armor deck, and it gave me such a headache to think like, what does this card do? Why is this card in the deck? And then I realized you just pitch half your deck and draw 2, and it's not that bad half the time.
Mm-hmm.
But seeing it in here in Virus Imperial, it's just like a needed consistency piece.
Yeah.
Can we give a shout out to our little
DP counter?
DP guy, yeah.
Yeah, it's like plus 8k. This is was 1,000 counter. That's crazy. What do you need 1,000 for? Specifically, like fair. You know what? You got it. Did you?
I'm trying to think what's like the goofiest application I've seen someone get plus power for in Digimon. I've seen plus like 32k Gallantmon stacks before. But like,
what was the East video, the Taskmaster, where everyone was like the big way to the combos that ended up winning were all the Magnamon X, or not Magnamon starter, or BT9 Magnamon, where you just digivolve into it over again while having all your armors in trash. You can get up to like 100 something K or something it was that ended up winning the Taskmaster.
Yeah. I vaguely remember that. That was a while ago. There's lots of like really cool one-offs content creators did that like just never came back. Like back in the day, I did a series like, is this a real or fake Digimon card? And that was one of my favorite series. It just cracked me up. I don't know if you ever watched that, Risu, or anyone here in chat saw that, but I did 2 of those videos. They were fun. They took some time. Did one with a local, and I did one with DigiPanda.
Oh,
so,
that's
like,
fun.
It's a lot of work. Didn't really get
it is a lot of work. Like I used to do a lot of Future Friday. That my biggest thing was like Future Friday, and like I would print out proxies. Like it would be like fresh off the print. Like people like, X deck just got revealed, so we'd print it out and play it against people, and those were moderately successful. But like all the time it takes to get that done, and it was just like I can't. I also did shorts. Like I would do decklist shorts for people, and like some of them were moderately successful, but like still like being able to like edit a video or even a short of that length for like just takes time, and it's just like I don't know. Like we did the Scribble.io thing, right? And that was really fun. That was probably like the most fun low effort thing we've done. And even then, like when we did the Scribble.io thing, like Curiosity and Panda had to like make this giant list of Digimon type words, right?
The benefits of their work.
Yeah, exactly. Like that, we didn't have to do it, but that definitely, like, that was work that had to get put in.
I mean, it's a future-proofed list, to be fair, too, that could be used for other things.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited if to reuse that work.
I had fun with my janky iPad setup.
the dot drawing, that was so funny.
Dude, I was so frustrated. I had my pen for my iPad. I was ready to draw on it, and then it just said, "Nah, man, this is a browser. You're trying to scroll."
Oh, that's so annoying. Maybe there's like an app. There might have been an app that you could have done instead.
Or a setting. There could have been a setting.
Mm-hmm.
I just totally missed.
Mm-hmm.
But that game was on pointillism. Then I moved to my PC.
Yeah. The funniest part was when we started, like, instead of drawing the Digimon, drawing the meme of the Digimon. I haven't else guess off that. When's the Digimon Jackbox stream? You can't customize Jackbox, right? Like, that's not a thing.
You can.
Oh, you can? Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it has to be Fibbage, because Fibbage you can write your own questions.
Oh, okay.
I only remember this because I brought Fibbage to work for like a work event. Mm-hmm. And whoever joined first was like the VIP MVP person that was like the host. Mm-hmm. And they're like, "Ooh, you have a custom party pack?" And there's like a not safe for work one, and I had to cancel it. I'm like, I don't want to get fired today.
That's fair. Hit the one rush, Gio. Easy clap. Nah, you still did so well with the dots. Also, shout out to the 3 circles Wormmon. That was a fun meme we had for a while. If I had Wormmon, I would have drawn him doing the, like, I don't know, this might be a deep cut for you guys. Eagle probably won't get this one. But the Wormmon that's doing like the front the cartwheel with his antennas as a weapon, like it's like one of his special moves from Rumble Arena. I would have drawn that. I don't know how many people would have gotten that, but I would have been so happy with myself.
When you say Wormmon, the first thing I think of is like this life-size Wormmon plush one of my locals had. First, I went to the locals here in Indy, like back when the game first came out. Just giant life-size Worm plush. I'm like, dude, that thing's massive. So thanks. It cost me like $300 or something crazy like that. That's what I think of when I think of Wormmon.
That's fine. Oh, we need more Digimon plush. Where's my Digimon Build-A-Bear? That'd go hard. But looks like we're gonna pop a training to go into Gallant. Are we trying to go into Gallant X now? I guess the trash isn't quite set up for Virus Imperial yet. Plus 3k. That's not, why did we have to attack? What caused us to have to attack in this moment? Did we need the draw off of GG? All right, here we go.
Counter goes up.
Counter go up. We're gonna trash the top security. We're gonna get to attack, gain 2 more memory.
Maybe this is just my favorite Gallantmon player now because of that counter.
It makes our life easier. I appreciate it.
I mean, I also appreciate the people that have like piles of dice to showcase something, but that's so clean. Now it's at 11. It's a pretty big Gallantmon. I bet you it gets bigger though.
Oh, Cool Boy. And whiff on Cool Boy, which, you know, standard. Probably needed the draw, Green Hill. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Oh, that draw definitely got them a long ways away. We're gonna hard play a Gio. We're gonna hard play this Gio. Interesting.
It's Warp Gio too.
It is Warp Gio, but why end the turn with this? It's just gonna be deletion fodder, right? Raid fodder. I'm not sure what the purpose is for that. Aren't we? We're bigger than the 8K, right? The Gallant is all turns? I thought the plus from the Gallant level 6 is all turn, or both players' turn. And let me.
Good point, Tony. There is a fixer, anyways.
There is a fixer, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, you just say pass.
I mean, if you have multiple rookies in the game, you don't really have a downside to it, I feel.
That's fair. Until the end of your opponent's turn. Yeah, so this Gallantmon should be plus 3 plus 8 is a plus 11. So we're sitting at like 23. If I did my math right. This is not a protected or floating Gallant X. If Imperial has combo, I don't think it gets bigger than Gallant, right? Oh, we die to the retail. Wow. Yeah. Fair enough.
So, question for y'all in chat, just because I'm curious, like, how excited are we for Nationals this year? Are we, like, super hyped for Nats #1? Or are we just kind of, like, so-so about it because we feel like the format's not, like, that interesting? I'm personally interested in the format.
I think the ban list is definitely very helpful into making the ban list seem very interesting.
It's also, like, an appropriate amount of time to, like, start addressing stuff. Mm-hmm. It's just, like, you have to hope you get your cards fast enough, I guess, if you have to order stuff online.
Right. Which, a month isn't too bad.
Yeah, it's just, like, you have to basically decide this week or next week what you're bringing.
Mm-hmm. If you don't have it already. I'm excited to not see insert Guillaume on deck here. Meta for Nats. Yeah, that's fair. Isn't he still in the end of attack timing? Is he? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, he took turn back. Yeah. Sorry. No, they took turn back with the analog youth.
Okay, real quick, miscellaneous question for you, Green Hill Mario, since you mentioned you're observing from Australia. What's y'all's time zone you're in? Like, what time of the day is this for you? I'm just genuinely curious what time it is for y'all.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, that's really weird. I think they are in end of attack timing still.
Currently 8 p.m. Central for that's where I used to be from. I'm in Eastern, so it's 9 p.m. for me basically right now. I know in Japan it's like 13 plus hours, so like just for BANLIST like news reasons, I know that. So it's like 10 a.m. for folks in Japan. You're UTC 8, so it's like 9 a.m. for you. Okay, so this is like your morning coffee and chill time give take. Sydney and Melbourne, it's 11 a.m. Or it's a lunch break stream. That's interesting. I never really thought about that.
Oh, so they couldn't attack here. Interesting. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Or that missed on the game.
I think they couldn't. I think they couldn't attack with this new virus Imperial because the Dino B swung retaliation triggers to delete the Gallant, and then you delete it by battle, and then on deletion I think we played the Wormmon. We took turn back with Analog Youth,
Analog and Matt.
Mm-hmm. But then I think we activated the on play of the Wormmon to daisy chain back up into this fighter mode, which at that point we're still, if we did do that, we're still in end of attack timing. So it's either they actually just they decided to whiff on the on play of the Wormmon and then raw Digivolve, which would still lead to this board state. No, that's interesting. If they DNA again, they can attack. Oh, right. End of turn. The end of turn. Right. Because then the end of turn DNA. Okay, we're good. Never mind. When they DNA. Okay, so then we're good. We're chilling. Never mind. Man, you got me worried.
I was going to say, I wasn't paying enough attention to like really contribute there. Mako, aren't you playing tonight? You already finished your set?
Yeah, I probably finished this set.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. Yeah, but for all 90 of y'all joining us for the stream tonight, first of all, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the game so far of our first BANLIST Monday night tournament. Definitely exciting to see different decks people are bringing. We know it's majority of the field was bringing Omnimon tonight, or at least that was the leading deck. But we have a lot of one-ofs that I think have a like legitimate niche like usage right now.
Yeah, the Gallantmon player can do Wind Digivolvings right now. The fighter mode stops playing a Digimon by effect or playing a Tamer by effect, but everything so far is legal, and you can ask yourself, like, you don't even need Rush Geo on play to gain you Rush here. Oh, wow. Going Omnimon X Antibody, that's kind of nuts. Oh, do we just win? No, we don't just win. That's not true. It's going to be one check. Ooh, Davis again. And then end of turn attack again. Analog Youth. And I think that's just going to be a wrap for our Gallantmon player, unfortunately. Not quite enough to win the game.
I mean, it really depends how much we can combo with all this memory, you know? Oh, we got the worm. It's guaranteed.
Yeah, right. It's guaranteed after that. They just need, what, a level 5 in hand, which shouldn't be a too crazy ass. There's a Diaboromon. Oh, they have the Dino B.
I will say, Vitus Imperial is probably the deck that feels the best to, like, full combo off with.
It is pretty cool. Yeah, and then we swing with the 5 we play out, and then swing with the new 5, and that is...
I was going to say, sir, you cannot fake an ace on top of that level 7. I hope you're not trying to do that.
Yeah. Imagine. I mean, there's probably a world where we could, like, they're going to print one. Like an yeah, and like an X antibody ace. I definitely see that coming around the corner one day. When they revisit like a BT9 set. Because like I still feel like they did over the X right recently with, was it BT19 I think it was, or was that 20? I don't remember, but it was supposed to be a revisit. It came off as like, oh, we're revisiting X antibody as a theme for a whole set, and it honestly just became, instead of over the X, it became over the rainbow, because that was like, let's just throw a bunch of three colored Digimon at people, and
we're going to hop to table 3. We can showcase Sakuya here. I don't know how Tessera is doing right now, but we'll at least show chat a little bit of post-BANLIST Sakuya.
Fair enough. Table 3 it is.
Yeah, showcasing Marshmallow against Tessera. I almost said Risu for a second because I'm just reading the names of the table. Yeah, but pushing Sakuya to be more control-oriented. I'm excited to see what the Star decks actually do for Sakuya.
Star decks come out, what, October? I think that's when that Star deck's set to come out. Or is it November? I know it's... Like, we have a pretty crazy gap. A crazy gap? I don't think that's a fair statement. But we have a pretty strong gap during the holidays of Digimon product.
Yeah, it's nice to have breathing room again, though.
Yeah, breathing room can be nice. Especially lately.
It's nice on Eagle's wallet or any Digimon player's wallet.
Speaking of needing to order some old cards, that is a Nokia BT5 proxy.
Oh yeah, that is a Nokia BT5. That's a card I haven't seen in a moment. Okay, so we got Taum on this deck, which chat means we know there's no Valderarm.
True, true. I liked how there was like, oh, and that's our one of too. That's crazy. I like how when the pair ban first came out, a lot of people's first question was, how does that work? Is it Valder means you can't have both of these cards in your deck, but you have one? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, were you restricted from playing both of those cards and the Valder together, or is it legal to play one of the cards and Valder together? I do get it. It's a fair question because, like, if you look at the One Piece TCG and you look at how they did the pair ban on Blue Purple Luffy, they made 2 separate bear pans.
Right.
They said leader and 9-drop mom. They said leader and 8-drop Kata instead of leader and those 2 cards. Which I will say, I'm very surprised they did pair bans in One Piece like that.
Yeah, I'm a little shocked. I wasn't expecting it, but I don't know. I still see Digimon as that's a funny token. I still see
Curiosity 5-box token.
Yeah. It's a cute little fox though. I still think like it's funny because we still keep getting examples of them using Digimon as a testing ground for things for their other card games. And I think pair bans, because did they have pair bans in Masters? I don't think they did.
I genuinely don't know enough about Masters. I know their ban list is massive, but it's also a very old game too.
Yeah. Well, we're catching up to them, I think, Digimon wise, in raw number of sets.
We are. But like I wasn't the biggest fan of the One Piece ban list. And I think it's just purely because it's a product of they don't have rotation in effect yet. Once rotation hits, I think the ban list will look a lot cleaner. But because we don't have it yet, it just looks so bad to me.
I mean,
like, I think the decks they hit in One Piece were good. I just don't like how they did it.
What do you mean how? Like what the specific cards they hit?
So I don't like how they said, hey, we can pair ban a Blue Purple Luffy because we think this deck is overtuned, but we want the deck to exist. But then you just straight up ban other leaders. I think you have to be consistent in doing one thing or the other.
Oh, I see.
Because you should be of the philosophy of Blue Purple Luffy is so insane, we need to ban this Blue Purple Luffy, make a promo that says it only works with Straw Hats. Because what do you kill from the engine if you make it a Straw Hat only leader?
The cards that everybody has a problem with, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the ones they pair banned. But then they just straight up ban Nami, which I understand the sentiment about like not liking Nami existing because it's a really hard design around. I understand that entirely. You could choose to pair ban it for the last few months it has before it rotates anyways, but
when is, because One Piece is going to go through some changes right now, right? Like One Piece is going through not only rotation, but they're going to get unified soon, right?
Yeah, it's like March for rotation, if I remember correctly.
Oh wow, okay.
March or April. So it's like 6 months away, give or take.
And then
but it's coming soon.
When is unification for them?
I don't recall that date.
Got you. Pair bans is something Bushiroad uses a lot on their games. Yeah, I do know that Vanguard gets a lot of pair bans, like a lot.
I was very anti pair bans when people were mentioning the concept before we had them in this game. Just because I'm like, it adds so much complexity to the ban list. I understand the sentiment for it's the best way to hit the cards, but I just didn't like it because it's so weird. BSS did not have pair bans.
Yeah, I think that's probably like your judge work staff mentality kicking in of like the just being overly cautious about having like
something pretty significant like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like you probably dread the scenario of having to explain to somebody they can't have both these cards in their deck to somebody at a major tournament, whereas the average chatter or player of this game doesn't have to look at the game in that way or about these kind of rule things that way.
I mean, yes, I also think it's very unfriendly for people joining Digimon for the first time. Like,
sure.
Do you know how hard it is to talk someone saying, "Hey, you should join the Digimon TCG right now"? Like, what's your best selling point for that?
Adventure.
Assuming they have like
Adventure.
no.
I just tell them, buy 2 of those. You're going to have a great time.
It's a great entry point, yes. But why are they playing Digimon? Like,
it's usually to play their favorite Digimon, right? Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just like, it's so hard because like I can't get someone new into the game saying, "Hey, the pricing's really crazy to play for." Like,
that's fair.
We're struggling with that as players.
Mm-hmm.
But I also can't say it's so easy to learn and get into because, well, the game's pretty layered and complicated.
Yep.
So that's like a struggle point I personally have. I like the game. I love it when it's board-centric formats. But like, especially when you get some of the ruling resolutions, I think it gets really complicated for new players to get into the game.
No, for sure.
I think that's where we're struggling as a game. Not saying Digimon's in a bad spot. I just don't think it's very new player friendly.
No, for sure.
Aside from what you said, you have a great entry point with the starter decks. That is a great point.
No, I agree with you. And then like on top, like I think it's one of those things where it's like it's a complicated game. There's nothing, or it's getting complicated, right? And the pricing is not a great selling point. And then it's like on top of that, you got these other card games kind of around us that are now new, so they're not complicated yet, right? They're simple. Like you got, I'm going to mention again, Cookie Run, you got Riftbound, you got Gundam, all of these, great IP games coming out, and they're set one. Set one is pretty simple, easy to jump into, easy to figure out for people. So Digimon can't do that, right? That's just impossible. And then you still have your Titans.
I did miss one really big thing. Elysian is one of the best things for Digimon right now.
Oh God, yes.
I am so excited for that. First of all, it looks clean. Second of all, that is new player friendly. That is a great way to get people into the games that weren't playing before.
I hope they mix up the metas. I hope that's my big question mark. My frame of reference will always be the Digishawn 37 podcast, where they were like, he literally just straight up says, and I love the guy, so this is just like, me referring to watch that podcast. He's just straight up says like, oh man, I can't wait for them to come out with BT4 and then 5 because I know exactly which deck I want to play in each meta. And I'm like, I don't want that for anybody. I don't want the selling point of Elysian to be like relive your classic format. Like I want it to be its own little thing, an undefined format a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it has a lot of merit to have though. Like it's great to have a starting point. Like,
oh, for sure.
Just like having things built, but also it is fun for people that did play in those days. Like, you're bringing back old players or current players that did play in those days, or you're bringing in players that are current that never played in those formats. I think it's really cool.
I'm just it's a personal thing. I'm never the one to jump on a classic feeling trip.
That's why I love the Elysian special cards. That's so cool.
Too. That I hope they. My point is I hope they lean into that a little more going forward.
I think you can do a great mix of them with it.
Because they're even willing to add cards. They're already proven that they're willing to add cards to archetypes in those formats, right? Like there's 2 option cards that were never for Diaboromon and Rust Tyranno that just never existed in those days. So it's more than just getting a whole new Digimon line or archetype.
Yeah. One of the points that Wolfhard's bring up is the global unified format was a great point to bring up. Yeah, it is, because Pokemon's not even unified in their format. They have a Japan releases first because they basically combined 3 Japan sets into 1 English set for Pokemon.
Something like that. I don't know what it is anymore, man. I get confused because it's I feel like for Pokemon, we get I don't know. I get confused. That's all I know.
I wouldn't mind if they did an Elysian booster set for the TCG. Give it so much time, let Elysian kind of give its own niche, and then we have an LM special set that's all the Elysian cards.
Oh yeah, give us. I know people really want to have the new Sakuyamon line, not the new Sakuya, the new Morenamon line in the physical game, and I know.
Wait, is that what the Sakuya Star Deck's going to be, chat?
No. We know it's a. No, that'd be funny. No, we know it's going to be season 3 focused for sure.
Okay. But yeah, like I think the only issue is if you try to bring it into the actual TCG, it's going to be a very subpar set because the power level they're balancing it with like BT1 through 3 in mind right now.
Yeah,
and we're quite a bit further.
we're a little.
You'll probably have some niche, but yeah.
I could see them redesigning the cards, giving them a little more power level for sure. And looks like that's it. It looks like Sakuya probably won this one.
So we do have round 3 pairings up right now. Let's head table 1. I think we'll get a fun showcase here.
We're flying through these. We're going straight into the rounds back to back. It's nice.
Yeah, like we're just on pace. People are excited to play, and honestly, it's gonna be a fun tournament tonight.
That's a cool playmat, though. Holy.
Oh, with the Digivices there.
Yeah, look at this. This is a unique mat. This is not one you see all the time, if at all. I've never. This is my first time seeing this playmat.
I haven't seen it either.
Once the second person joins chat, you'll be able to get appreciate it. Look at that Digivice, man. Like, look at that. The season 3 like opening cinematic. It's really cool.
Yeah, so we're down to our last 5 undefeateds right now, which means after this round, it's either a final round in round 4, or we go to round 5 if our down pair wins twice in a row.
Mm-hmm. The Digibubble sleeves for Blake here at the bottom left, or I guess for you guys the top right. The Leomon holding up a sign says "Don't kill me." That's ever so amusing. But Chad, I'm gonna take my break. I'm gonna be right back, grab a drink, and I will return to y'all shortly while you guys enjoy them setting up security.
Yeah, so we're heading here into round 3. Our players on stream, we got Blake at the top. At the bottom, we got Gugufur or Gufr. I'm not quite sure how you say it. We're going to showcase another deck that we haven't seen yet tonight. It's a deck that's kind of surged lately, and I think you probably will see it played in the nearby future anyways. Outside this tournament, just because it's so consistent. Yeah, we'll wait until the mulligans here before we say what they are exactly, but excited for it. I'll be honest, the Genku deck does look really fun, Dragonoid. I am hoping to see that one of these nights. I haven't watched it, but I see a word that comes back. Yeah. Setups are resolved, and we're going to see our players move over to our opening lines, though. But we see Omnimon with Gumdrip. We know immediately it is Hunters going on the lake side. Open up with Rookie Watchmaker. Pretty good opener. I will say. And now we get decided if we need the Champion or the level 5. Both are great pieces. We're going to grab Champion just to guarantee the draw. After a Royal Knight hit, you're moving to Genku yourself. I think Genku Gates is a really fun deck concept.
Oh, like, yeah, I'm scared of Genku. That's Genku yeah, I don't like you know what they're talking, like you've seen the like playing like 4 level 4s, like 2 level 5s, and just all Genku, all just like Sistermons kind of basically.
Yeah.
That deck, oh, that could be an issue. Also, other decks that people are considering is all these tamer reliant decks like Adventure and Hunters can have more room to shine thanks to some of the removal of those like really just turn 2, turn 3 win the game decks. It's just a Gallantmon.
5K to 4K.
And we get the super save, draw a card. I'm so confused why he evoed for 1 if he's going into champion, so he just donated 1 extra memory. Fair.
Which side are we talking about? Because the cross player or the hunters side just played out the tamer with their champion, so they didn't have the option to reduce their evo costs.
Yeah. I wasn't fully following. I had not come back yet. This is going to be 1 check at security, X anti. Oh, never mind. Ooh. Oh, this is going to keep turn too. Unsuspend, trash. 2 checks. Oh, this is just OTK. And this is why I had the, oh my God, I had the like most annoying debate today about this exact scenario with people, with a friend of mine today. Like, cause I'm a little salty Melga got hit. And like, everyone's like, a bunch of people are like, but it's fine. Oh wait, I guess we don't automatically win. Okay, cool. I'll take it back.
Option of getting there, but we didn't.
Yeah, and I'm just like, oh, it's a problem. Like they gain like 10 million memory and win the game. It's like, yeah, but like, are we focused on the 10 memory part or the win the game part? Because what's the difference between gaining 10 memory and winning the game, and promoting your stack turn 2 and winning the game anyway? Like the same result happens, right? The 10 memory is irrelevant. But yeah, Mark gets my kind of my substantial point here. Had we seen the Omni X, that was just game right here, and we're gonna scoop it up. That's unfortunate.
Just played it like a Grand Kawaga, but red.
Yeah, pretty much. It's actually perfect. Imagine if we had a. That was the I remember I was reviewing a top 16, and I like the biggest brain blast moment was someone was playing something. We'll say it was like a bugs list, or I guess it was probably a Zafaga list. But the Shoto that lets you redirect your attack. If you remember BT5 Chaosmon, right? The one that lets you, or was it 4? Mm-hmm. The one lets you. It was Blitz before Blitz, or it lets you win Digivolving attack at Digimon.
Lets you. It's Blitz without blitzing.
Yeah, you had to attack a Digimon with it. So yes. you couldn't win the game with that Chaosmon, but then what ended up happening for this deck list, they were able to use the Shoto to redirect the attack to the player and win game as part of the combo, and I thought that was so sick.
Oh, that's funny.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. All right, I'm back. Sorry.
You're all good. All good. Yeah, we will have our season finals coming up soon for Digimon. I will say that will be fun.
Oh yeah, we're getting close to that.
Yeah, next season we'll have a slight change to how the season finals run, but I'm hoping to see it brings a lot more traction back here to the community. But for all 100 of y'all watching tonight, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the tournament so far. We're in the middle of round 3, round 4 right now?
Yes, 3. And we play Gumdramon comes down with the Psychmon. No Tamer's kind of bad though, so I guess we'll see what we can do off the back of that. Choosing to go first is interesting. I don't know. That's fully. Ooh, okay, we're going to training. Either we have a Guillaumon X in hand or just no rookie in hand. So I guess we'll see what the final result is. Using a Coca-Cola bottle cap for the memory marker is quite fun. Yeah. I'm ready for an Olympus 12 deck. I could see that. We still don't know. We know that Time Stranger is a thing, but we don't know what. I guess it has to be like a TS, like Olympus 12 deck, right? That's probably most people's initial guess, especially off the back of CS and CS22, CS23. Ooh, a Digimon. Do we have the tamer? Oh, we do. Not our favorite tamer, but at least it is a tamer attacking security. Give us a Boncho deck, maybe. It's kind of crazy we don't have. Oh, it's a training. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That looks like an OTK worth of banked memory if I've seen one.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. X antibody to cheat the. Oh, okay. Well, at least that's a fun way to choke to 1.
That is true.
And we'll at least be able to like super save everything. So hopefully we can get into what we need to do. Just gonna put the X antibody down right now.
At least we don't have Gravity Crash here to go with.
True.
It's only our 6 banked memory we have. I'll be real. I think there's a world that they end up banning all trainings and membus and then reprint them to all say you can only have 1 on the field at a time.
I could see that. That's
something I've memed about before. It's like, okay, like with the new trainings do, the dual color ones, like you can't ignore the requirements if you have 1 on the field. I think that's a good start, but I would love to see like just a reset on them. I love consistency pieces. I think, in fact, I would be fine if they could be played. You just can't place them in the battle area.
Yeah.
Because that's what I want. I want the consistency. I don't want like the crazy banked memory aspect all the time.
Yeah, like I can agree with that. Like the game needed more consistency, and then these cards have helped with that. But it's just sometimes you just hit them out security, or like it just lets you just play safe with your stack a little too much without trying to get some advantage going forward. Delay as a keyword has answers. Definitely still falls.
You're not playing Justimon, man? What the heck?
We swung for 11k and survived at exact 10k in security. Okay, but we're going to get to start this turn at 3 memory. Hunters could do something. It's not hopeless here. I don't know. I don't think I'm of the opinion like we don't really need answers to delays. I think that's a slippery slope. I think too much interaction can be bad as well.
I think too much like banking on interaction is also bad too.
Yeah,
I think there has to be a balance. I like the idea of like you can only have 1 training and 1 members banked on the field, but you can use them from your hand just to get the search and it goes in trash after. I think that's fair. Fine.
I'm going to put the Gundam under here. Did you evolve? Oh, gain the rush. There's no tamer to tuck here, so it's going to be rough. All right. Superior mode. Then we get to wind digivolving attack into this growl. Gives our opponent 3 memory, unfortunately, but we can attack into it, get the piercing, get all the draw, and we're just big, right? We are 13k, 15k.
I don't know to tell you how I feel about the leave battle area effects. I like them because it allows you to be consistent with your game plan. It makes you feel like you're doing something still, but it also presents a very like understandable board state to your opponent of like how you have to play around it.
Yeah, I would argue that like I kind of prefer that over
aces.
Not aces, but like I prefer that protection. I don't like it that blue is just better into purple. Like I don't like I kind of hated like the formats of like BT3, BT4 where like you sit down, it's like, oh, you're playing purple, I play blue, so I just counter you. Sorry. Like never quite sat well with me. right? Because it's just like, oh, bounce beats on deletion. On deletion plays into the most common removal option, unless you're like, you know, like, I don't know. It just seems wrong to me.
Okay, so I've already mentioned how Leviah is a really good card into Miraculous Mega Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Omni X is also really good into Miraculous Mega Knight because it has like almost the exact same style of interaction.
Yep.
You have 2 deletes on 1 effect, and because you have 2 deletes on 1 effect, you get through MMK. Because the order of operations is if you do anything to their level 6 with like your first deletion part, because it's tied in the same effect, they can MMK go into their level 7, but they don't get their Digivolving effects until you finish your effects fully, which for Leviah is the second delete, or Omni X is the spin, I believe.
Yep.
So it just kind of pushes you to like some more modern removal cards, but like you have technically answers to that. But it is a little bit more niche, I will admit that. There's probably something else I don't even recall right now, too, that can do something kind of similar, though. Or you have protection nowadays. There's a lot of protection in the game.
Yeah, that's true. Well, if there's a chance for hunters to be able to pull something off, it's got to be this turn. It's just unfortunate that we did play into the on deletion, so we might be struggling here. Oh, this doesn't delete the does this delete the gain 3k, gain 3k? Memories over 2. Oh, we're gonna keep turn. No, we're not gonna keep turn. Oh wait, did we delete? Why did we delete? Is there something I'm missing? Is there DP? Is there deletion amplifiers in there? Am I tripping? I'm probably tripping. Delete one of your opponents with 8k or less? But oh, do we have an amplifier in there? Well, we have to get to 13k. We have that much amplifier? I'm confused. Oh, they swung into it. Oh, raid. Oh, it has raid? Never mind. Thanks, chat. Oh, because of the Takato. The Takato gives it raid. I'm dumb. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Doesn't help that there's 2 versions of Gallant nowadays that like play different, right? Or play different tamer bases.
Do you know Takala gives raid?
I forget.
Chat, y'all crack me up. I love y'all. But yeah, 100 people in the stream tonight. Love seeing it, though.
What DP was Gallant? I think Gallant must be at... I mean, we must be at +4, +3 at least, right? So we are 16... +3 is 19. This Gallant should be 19. I don't think there was an additional boost, right? Our level 4 played the Takato. Maybe I'm confused. Let's see. Oh wait, no, we're plus 22. I think we're 22k. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Shakobot's got it. Thank you. I forgot that it's when Digivolving and attacking, and we did do both. Did you know modes increase levels, X antibodies too? Yeah. I like to think you guys are talking about the exemptions and not the rule, but whatever, man. Well, at least for X antibodies, it is most definitely the exceptions. I might have been off a little bit on the mode changes though. That might have been slightly different. No, the Gallantmon didn't get double 4K from X antibody. That definitely didn't, because we didn't attack with the Gallantmon. Oh, X antibody specifically, sorry. We only got the attack, right? Like, did we get both? No, we're standing, so yeah. The Sakuya decks are ordered? Nice.
When I saw that, I thought we saw like leaks of the deck, and I was getting ready to look in spoilers for it.
Yeah, I think there's probably just their personal store hitting up the... Oh, we swung and yeah, got blocked. I think we're just gonna... Oh no, we're not scooping it up there. Okay. We have a...
It's not that bad yet.
No level 5. Oh, there they are. That's why. Yeah, just not seeing our Tamers and Hunters is just rough. But I think this might be game. 3 memory, 4 memory. Counting trash in case we want to play just a promo. Probably promo is the one that gets played here in Gallantmon. It's over though? Yeah, I kind of think it is. We got 3 security. I think the Gallantmon accounts for 3 checks on its own. All right, so both players have like 10 cards in trash, so 20 altogether. But like, I don't think they hit 25 combined. All right, draw, search. Oh, there's the secret rare. I'm gonna grab level. Yeah, we're gonna grab the secret rare. Not the great one because we do have Digimon on the board. Yeah, it is definitely Crimson Mode GG. That's how I see it as well. Oh, you missed the well, don't miss the pre-order on the new ones, Ryan. I definitely recommend you try to pick up the new ones. The I forget what it was called, the Omnimon one. That's all I'm gonna say. Gonna do 1 check, and then that's Crimson Mode. The pre-order on what? Oh, the new LM from Premium Bandai. The new LM. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, just Blake didn't get their game plan off either game really, and just not seeing enough Tamers to really play out that situation, the Hunter's game plan there, unfortunately.
If I want to head to table 3, we can give a revisit to Virus Imperial and Sakuya here, guys.
Ooh.
Because table 2, I imagine we're not super interested in Purple Hybrid against Omnimon. Also, they just finished 2, so it's fine.
Yeah, Ryan, that's what I was talking about. The new LM boxes are like, if you guys are looking, or if you guys see yourself playing the Digimon card game in March, I definitely recommend picking up 2 of those for your collections. Well, that's not the Flame Drum. I mean, yeah, but the Flame Drum comes in a different color now, Digital Monster Deals. So, I mean, I think it's fine. All right, Sakuya goes in. X antibody Sakuya, so we get to play an option. What are we going to play? We're going to play the jamming plugin. Looks like we're giving Redamon the jamming. Unsuspend. Gain a memory. Play the second option off of Taomon. Scramble into Shakamon. That's 2 checks. Swing the wow. Going to the Shakamon. There's The Shakamon being I guess the replacement for that's funny because it's that is now the replacement for Valderarm. Let me specifically figure out what the interaction there. I think we give ourselves Sec -1 and then reverse that with the Shakamon. Is that what we're doing?
Looking up Shaka.
Oh yeah, no, never mind. All Digimon get -1, and then it does swap. So all the Digimon off the Shakamon itself got -1, but then you swap them on your turn. Wow. And it only digivolves for 4, so Scramble making that pretty easy. A simple 1 memory.
I think it's funny how all Digimon gain attack -1, including yourself, and then just the line to flip it. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Card has so much text on it.
Yeah, and I guess we
realistically do like 2 things.
Yeah, it does. It really does have more text than necessary. But let's see here. Let me switch to studio mode so I can do a couple things. But you guys know what it is. Well, you guys know what we're about here. This is Eagle's Nest weekly webcam tournament series that we're doing every Monday, 7:30 Eastern, with the new ban list right away, so people can get as much practice as they can for their individual national environments here coming up for us in NA. We have ours on September 20th, which the ban list doesn't come legal till September 1st, but we're giving players the extra week to try to get all of that done. That being said, we also run this show on Thursdays, 8 p.m. Eastern. Join us for both. Both will obviously be BANLIST legal. And then become a channel member. Helps me do my thing, especially in recent times. Would really be helpful. I'm told that DigiGuard United doesn't do tournaments anymore, so I'm really sad, but DigiGalaxy does on Friday. If you guys know of any other webcam tournaments out there, or weekly tournaments that are worth, when I say worth advertising, it's it comes from the sentiment of if you tell me about it, I have an actual chance to play. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I look at it when I say worth it. So if there's anything else out there, let me know. I know there's a weekly DCGO tournament out there, but I don't know how I feel about advertising that for understandable reasons. Digipanda merch, use the link in the description below. The new playmat, there is a Violet in Boots playmat in the work. He's teasing art for it all the time. So definitely check out Digipanda when the new playmat does in fact drop. We're looking into doing Riftbound here on the channel, so see if we can. Scribble.io is a fun video we had, but we got Puerto Rico versus New York August 30th. That is this Saturday, and it's going to be a blast of a time. You guys were really supportive of Puerto Rico versus Texas, so we decided to do it again for Puerto Rico versus New York. Again, that is this Friday. I don't think we have a time. I might have to ask about a time, but it's probably around 1 p.m. Eastern sometime there. I mean, obviously Puerto Rico and New York are both pretty close to Eastern time. My question is Puerto Rico an hour ahead or not? I don't quite remember. But you guys get what I'm saying. It's August 30th. That's going to be this Saturday. So look forward to that. Do we still have tables playing, or are they going straight into the next round?
Let's take a look here. I mean, we're only halfway through our timing round. So if we want to hop to another table, we have time to hop to another table.
Yeah, let's see if I got table 5. Table 5 looks.
We haven't showcased Omni yet tonight. It looks like we got.
Yeah, it looks like we got a. I don't know what's on the other side, but it's a really cool Mirage Gallantmon playmat. So that's play with.
And Gallantmon sleeves, Gallant sleeves too.
Oh yes, these Gallantmon sleeves. I thought it was Adventure at first at the bottom. I was like, oh, that Agumon, yes. Yeah, that Mirage Agumon kind of goes hard. A little hard to see because he's kind of on the bottom. The frame of focus on this artwork is a little low for a playmat, but it's okay. Shaka allows the OTK while harming your opponent. That's true. Yeah. No, definitely. Just finding another, just a case of Sakuya trying to replace the Valderon and see where can they get. The thing is, the floodgate potential is definitely not as strong for the Shakamon. So we can see. We'll see if that's enough. If we can let that go or not. We'll see. Sakuya definitely not. Sakuya definitely not dead. And we're gonna oof. Oh, so it's Gallantmon again. Yeah, that deletes the the Gabumon by digivolving into War Growlmon. Small enough to dodge the cheaper evolution of Agumon here. Play Nokia for 5. I do like that. That's not too bad. Now the question is, oh, we're gonna pick up gain a memory, and there's no card to pick up off the Agu. We can't pick up the Gabu. Is it only Greymon cards? Agumon. Oh, it has to be Guru in name. Guru, Omni, Gray in name. Okay, that's a little annoying. Would have been nice to pick up that Gabu. I thought it would at least pick you up CS trade. I was thinking Shine Gray Burst give us an ace threat and OTK potentially, especially now since we are forced to use Tamers again. Are you forced to use Tamers again? I thought it was almost the opposite. But the only reason Shine wouldn't work there is because you need the memory gain from Rika, right? You can't just you have to suspend the yellow Tamers to get the Sec +1, and yeah, you need those Reikas suspended for their memory most of the time for your combo. All right, so Gallant unsuspend does delete, and then, oh no, that trashes. We did trash. Oh, we deleted by -4K, so it was fine. Yeah. So we do get the trash unsuspend. Gain the 2 memory if we didn't already. Yep. Keep turn. And we hit a Mirai. That's going to be nice, especially since that means now our Agumon can just warp into any Greymon we want, which is going to be nice. Or any War Gray. And the Mirai start of turn could potentially play us out another Nokia for funsies. Not that we need it, I guess. How do we end this turn? I think it's Digivolve in the back for 2 if we don't have like a booster or training.
Yeah, I think so also. Yeah, looks like it's what we're doing.
Get set to 3.
Push out, start a main.
Good night, Ryan. Thank you for coming out as always. Start of main, do we have the rookie? If we don't have the rookie, that's kind of why I thought that's kind of why I felt like playing that Agumon prior. It was kind of mid play. Going to play the Gabumon on play, search. Ooh, finds the Garuru, finds an Omni in text. So you just, oh, you're actually gonna grab rookie and the Garuru, okay. Well, we got to do our thing. Go Omnimon, okay. When did you being very careful here? Notice how we're not using the Mat and Tie to gain the memory yet. So we'll bottom deck the Gallant. Now we swing, burn the top security. This is going to be 1 check. Yeah, burn the protoform. That's huge. Guillemon, that's nothing to us. Yeah, we're just gonna choke to 1. I actually like that a lot. Instead of tapping the tie and mat to do something additional. Oh, it gets the memory only for level 3s? What is that? Not how I remember that. I guess I don't remember the card as well as I do. Kamiya. Where are you? When you play but you did play a Gabumon and Agumon. You played a Gabumon, so you at any point could have turned that guy sideways. It doesn't matter. The Gabumon doesn't have to stay on board for you to play the Gabumon and gain the memory, so. Probably gonna see us now. Now have we drawn into a Nokia to finish what we're doing? Or maybe what would be lovely is all right. Gain the memory. We are going to gain the memory now. Interesting. Ooh, the double hit again. Nice. Swing security. Burn. And then this is going to be a real check. It's a Gallant. We're bigger. That's the older EX4 one. Yes, it is the EX4 one. But when you play a Gabu or an Argu, gain the memory. Right? Oh, and then that's going to be Omnimon DNA for game. When attacking, burn the top security. And take our opponent out. Wow, double Gallantmon X in security is unfortunate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was very intentional to not tap it to choke to your opponent 1. Yes. Yes. That is not, if that is not what I said, that is definitely what I intended to express. The intention to tap them to choke, or refusing to tap them for the memory choke. All right, so who's still playing? We got Mako Killer versus Tim. Guess we can go table 7.
Yeah, I was going to say there's not a whole lot left. We've got like 12 minutes left in the round. The players are playing pretty quickly, which is kind of nice about this level of play. Players just kind of know the lines.
Make the memory markers touch. Looks like we got Gallantmon versus another DNA, and we're actually playing the Adventure Met and tie here. Interesting. Still keeps turn here as far as what I've seen. Looks like we just used the Miraculous Knight to play a second rookie. All right, Digivolve into War Greymon for 6. Rough. It's a lot. But it's going to be Digivolve for 6. Maybe Digivolve into... Okay.
Or Gabu Evo here to Melga.
Mm-hmm.
And we're sitting on 2 bodies with Miraculous out. I think we're probably in a fine spot where we feel safe.
I'm going to choose to not DNA. That's interesting. I guess we do feel safe with off the back of the... Shouldn't we tap our... We should definitely tap our Ty and Matt here to gain the 2 Met. Oh, rip. Oh, okay. I guess technically they didn't reveal which Omnimon they go going into, or Digivolve into Omnimon. All right, fair enough.
It is the good Omni.
It's gonna be delete. We're gonna play the Rush Guillemon. That might be the only Guillemon they have access to. It's weird they pick. I guess with the on play of the War. Oh wait, but they can't attack. Oh, I mean, unfortunate. If only it was the CS Omnimon. Would have been a wonderful aggression play this turn. At 3 memory, we made it. We've stunned the analog, the cool boy. So can't. Double hit here is disgustingly nice.
Yeah, they're both great targets too.
Mm-hmm. Gonna go ahead and discard the not discard, but send back the Gallant X, because I guess we're particularly not going into it this turn. Going to pop Mem Boost. We have the Growl X in hand. Are we? I guess we're debating on maybe not using it this turn. That's understandable. And that's why BT17 Matt and Ty is the better choice. Look, chat. Look, Mr. J. You're not wrong in this scenario. However, when you're bricked, who's gonna get you? Who's gonna get you that extra draw? When you're missing a piece and the piece is in trash, who's gonna get you that piece back? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. No. This guy is disgustingly good, in my opinion. I'd rather play more games than high roll more games, you know?
I get you. Yeah, that's why I always like, if I go into a regional, I don't know if we talked about this lately, it's like, you want to pick a deck that has a playable matchup into most decks. It may not be a winning matchup, but you actually have a line.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, if you talk about like decks with polar matchups, Tyrant, that deck has very polar matchups.
Yep.
There's some decks that can't answer a suspended bug that's like 20,000 DP.
Yep. But then the Tyrant, in a tournament scenario, that Tyrant player plays against that one guy playing Rivals Barrage, and then they just lose. And that's like, hybrid. Yeah, exactly. And so it's just like one of these, there's just always going to be one or two of these decks that are like, oh, I get to play 8 removal options, and they're going to be in security. Sucks to be you. I do have one EX9 at 1 copy. That's fair. I guess for me, like at the end of the day, I just don't see the need to be Alter S. I think it's for me, it's so much all CS Omnimon all the time. If you're not on CS Omnimon, you could be on the Ace and just threaten Ace. That's never bad. Especially behind Miraculous. Oof. Digivolve into the Gallant. That's going to delete our Omnimon. Gain 3 memory back, and then Takata to keep turn. Wow.
Now, we've talked about like the use of like memory options, how they push your turns to go further. I don't mind it when they have them built in archetype like Gallantmon this year. Like you're building the stack together that synergizes with itself. It's not like an amalgamation pile.
That's fair. Digivolve, gonna burn a security.
Yep, bullets with Takado. Go for, was it 1 check?
We're definitely bigger.
Yeah, we're bigger.
We're definitely bigger.
Thank you for clicking the DP there.
Yeah.
I was able to tell.
No. Without it, clicker. I don't know.
Then we get 2 memory at end of attack because of the War Growl, right? Yep. So we still have a ways to work here, but I think just finding a way to put your opponent, like, your most efficient route to give them the least amount of memory possible that makes sense is what you're aiming for here. Another cool boy works. Nokia is the fixer though, so
yeah,
and we whiff on the cool
pretty
boy.
big whiff there, yeah.
It just means our next few cards are going to be even better when we go into our ex ante over to Gil, right?
Absolutely.
Yep. So nothing to push out, but we're going to start main phase with the Nokia here. Probably play a rookie. Hopefully get one that buybacks a piece from trash if we're missing lines.
Yeah, it looks like we kind of whiffed on a rookie in the back. That would have been nice to see. Just spreading out the rookies we have available to us for maybe a miraculous night. All right, here's the miraculous night. No, oh wait, yeah, this means we missed on the Rukia. This means we missed on the Nokia to play a rookie from trash. So we're gonna have to. It's gonna have to be a. Oof. What are we picking? Looks like we're gonna go. Oh, we're gonna go for the black Agumon here. One, two, three. I'm gonna grab Gabu. Interesting. You can grab a Gabu and then you can grab. I think you can only grab the Melga. Oh wait, that's Gabu or Melga. Yeah. That sucks. And then 2 bricks to the top. No. Yeah, there we go. We fixed it. That's why you should have just we should have just taken the rookie. We should have taken the Gabu and then set up the top of our trash to Digivolve and grab the card anyway. Cuz then we would have guaranteed out the Melga, I guess. Yeah, we'd have been able to draw all the cards. Is more my point, but here we are.
If there is a big Digi on field, so you have the ability to warp.
Yeah. I think they misplayed that a little bit. They could have grabbed the Gabu and then Digivolved in the back. And then that still would have drawn them the Melga anyway. And then they could have had a nice... potentially comeback play next turn. Because you were going to draw the Agu anyway, and you were getting that. That would guarantee you 2 rookies on the next turn if you survive that long.
Yeah, it's anyone's game, though. It is not blown out yet.
Yeah, but Gallant's got a lot of memory this turn. And if they drew into all the right pieces... I mean, it looks like it's been a grind. We could be missing something at this point. Oh, but this is the Warp Geo. As long as we have a Gallantmon, we are in an okay spot. But the double Miraculous is also going to be quite useful. Crimson Ace. Crimson Ace is huge for this situation.
Yep, so I guess your warp rookies are in a better spot now, too, for both Ulforce, Steelbot. What other warp rookies are there in the game based off of your opponent having higher DP?
There's the Vmon, Gyomon duo. There's the Agumon, Gabumon duo. There's Tech. I mean, you want specifically like based on your opponent having something?
I was just thinking of in particular because we are seeing on level 6s more often in this format.
I I mean, there's other warpers like the Impmon. When attacking, if you have 20 in trash, you can go into a, or is it 10 in trash? That lets you go into a Beelzemon. There's probably a Gamma. Is there? Wait, no. There's definitely like a Gammamon or a Shine rookie that lets you warp. One of them has a rookie that lets you go all the way, just like warp up. Agumon for Shine, thank you. Yep, there is a Shine one. I was right. Trying to map out our turn here.
Yep, warp yield condition fulfilled.
Yep, we're at 0 memory now, making us immune. That's huge. So that's gonna let us do 1 check. Oh, X antibody. Oh, that's not great. X antibody. This X antibody doesn't help us do what we want to do, actually. I'm going to swing a security X antibody. We're going to gain the 3K probably first. We're gonna go into X antibody for 1. Trash the top security, unsuspend. And do we have, I know we have the Melga, but do we have the Omni to go with it? It looks like we were struggling to get Omnimon to begin with. Especially since there's one in trash now. It's really unfortunate. We alright, here's Miraculous. We are triggering Miraculous. There's Melga. That's the 17 Melga, interesting choice. Oh, we're gonna go Omni Ace. Okay. That's gonna bottom deck. And then we draw. That's gonna be 1 check at security. Wait, we already burned. Did we not? Oh, I guess we didn't. I guess we didn't burn. Burn and unsuspend. Now we have to do the real check. Yep. And it's just a Melga, so we're fine. Then we go to our 3. All right, so Nokia is going to allow us to... Yeah, Nokia is going to allow us to play one of those rookies we drew into for sure that we know we have. My guess is we're going to play that Agumon. The Agumon that lets us bring back a card? Oh no, Goblimon for search. Oh, beautiful. 2 hits, CS, and an Omni in text. Now I can see us. Probably still Digivolve in the back. Please don't forget that. Don't not do that. Don't break my heart. The one of Grav Crush. Okay. Okay, still don't break my heart though. I can't handle it. Okay, gonna play an Agumon or Gabumon from trash. I think we still have what? An Agumon? This is both of them. Oh no, we might have a Gabumon still. Yeah. We still have a Gabumon, but we need an Agumon on board to complete our combination here. He does have the Agumon, but this is the reptile searching one, right? Which is, or no, grabs a reptile or a dragonkin. Oh, okay. Cool. That gets us back the Wargray. Which, you know, chat, just leaves us big chillin'. Oh, finally digivolving the Agumon in the back. Thank you. Stressing me out with that.
Yeah, but update for our finals tonight, for anyone who is curious or did not know, it is going to be Gallantmon against Omnimon.
Oh, the down pair lost? Okay, so.
Yep, down pair did lose. So next round will be our last round for tonight. Yeah, we should be wrapping up overtime here in a second also.
What's happening? Oh, time. Oh, so we were just playing a little too slow, but I think they had it. Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, went ahead to... Yeah, we can big chill at table one as we go into our finals for tonight, though. We've been moving fast. How do you feel about that?
Feels good, honestly. I feel like a lot of the time we're like sitting here like going to time everywhere, going to overtime a lot. But like we've been on the ball today. Like just playing quick, fun Digimon. So I can't get mad at that.
Yeah, not to mention we've had quite a few different things to show off tonight, which is really fun.
Yeah. Oh man. I mean, it's still a lot of Omnimon, but I mean, the little bit of Sakuya we see was interesting. The bit of Sakuyamon we've seen is definitely interesting, just because it is a deck that got hit, but it's still clearly going to be potentially pretty relevant going forward. But not to the same degree by any means, for sure. And then we're gonna see the return of Virus Imperial for a lot of those the people that enjoy that deck. And yeah, like no Royal Knights. I think we were plagued for a good bit here, where like half the field was Growl, half the field was Omni, and an imaginary third half was Royal Knights. And so like the couple people that didn't fall into those Venn diagrams kind of like struggled. Both these players have super cool playmats. I agree. I know where he got the Tamer Man. Oh, that's exciting. I think people might like that one. Brazil #1. Okay, we'll see if Morgana can take it.
I'm pretty sure it's a Brazil finals.
Oh, is it? Oh, that's so funny. Never mind.
Yeah, Brazil finals. Brazil locked in, even though they don't have a BT22.
They don't even have BT22. What are you guys doing, NA? Come on. You know, you're losing to people that don't even have the cards. That's great. No, that's mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the distribution issues. With a lot of them been telling us lately.
Yeah, I had a little speech about it in the beginning of tonight's tournament. I don't still maybe I go over it one more time, but I don't know what the right way it is to approach that from a YouTuber standpoint. But Brazil is struggling. Like they did ask me to to try to do something or talk about it. I think at the very least they want me to talk about it on stream a little bit, and it is a struggle for Brazil to get access to cards right now, and specifically Brazil. The rest of Latin America finds it and is finding an easy time getting, or not, I don't want to say easy, but they're getting product as normal.
They have their products, yes.
But Brazil still doesn't have EX9, still doesn't have BT22. I was kind of making the meme that Eagle here has provided more product than the actual distributors for Brazil in terms of those two sets, which is kind of amusing. But yeah, the problem is the distributors there in Brazil, just not buying into Digimon anymore or something, and they just want help trying to get like across to Bandai's attention. And I'm just a homie with a mic. I don't know what more I can do, or Eagle can do, or anybody really can do. We don't have that pull that people may think we have. But just getting it said out there that, you know, Brazil is struggling on getting product, and it is kind of shitty.
Yeah, we're aware of it, and that's why here at the Eagles Nest we allow you some proxies every single night.
And we work with you to ship product out to you guys. So.
Yeah. Also, it's something I haven't really talked about a lot besides in my little winner circles chat. Spoiler: if you guys win a webcam local, you get added to a special chat where you just kind of hear my thoughts along with some of our admins and things we're planning on doing for the channel. And we ask y'all's first in that chat. But one of the things that we're really excited for next season is you get more shipping credit if you win a box. You get $20 of shipping credit every booster box you get prized out.
Nice.
So that's something I'm excited for.
What happened to game? So what happened to gameplay? Well, wait, did they freeze?
Yeah, I think it's a webcam issue. We have a judge at table, so no worries, chat. We have a judge work on resolving it. But yeah, but that's one thing I'm really excited for moving on to next season. Like, we're going to be trying to target more EU audience and folks here to play the game. We're going to be more shipping friendly to international folks than we were before. Not to mention, I think we'll have a better way to encourage participation in events. So that's another thing. It's like we can give everyone some type of prizing.
Right.
And it's not like a direct, you get packs every single time you play and get top half. That's just not really feasible for these webcam locals.
Right.
But we do have basically prize wall points. And with the prize wall points, we make it more accessible for people to get some value back on any event they play in. As long as you make like top 15, top 16, I think is what you have to do based on the player count.
Maybe we should start making, maybe I should work on a slide to make a Gundam prize wall and a Digimon prize wall slide for everybody.
Yeah, I guess for transparency, they do not cross over. The only thing that technically crosses over is you can buy an entry for a Gundam or a Digimon webcam local using your points from the respective local. Right.
But you cannot get product or anything like that. Your Digimon points stay with Digimon prize wall, etc.
Yeah, it costs you 25 points, I think is how the Digimon one is to get locals entry. It costs you 10 points for the Gundam entry, but that's just simply from the fact that their stuff is worth more at base. Because, like, transparency with y'all, the price of me getting a Digimon box versus a Gundam box, it's almost 3 times as expensive for me to get a Gundam box than a Digimon box right now.
Oof.
So, like, I can't one-to-one those points.
No, yeah, you can't.
But we do have the bridge, so if you guys want to go between games, you have more ways to do that now. So I've had a lot of fun with that. Just like trying to map it out, make sure the roadmap looks good for growth for the game, because that's what this next season of Digimon is. Season 7 of Digimon for my webcam locals is focused on growth and getting players back into the game and getting them hooked on playing the game and online and getting feeling like they want to play competitive Digi. Because we always have like a macro plan for like what we're trying to do each season. You guys may not be able to tell as an audience that just watches the game, but if you're a player, you notice it changes every season. There's always a little something improved on or changed or done differently.
Yeah, helps keep it fresh. Like I said, like I've said it countless times. It is, as much as I love you guys in chat, As much as I love our judges and all the work staff here, it's we got to be player first, because without the players, we have nothing else, right? Not everything stems from having players wanting to play the game. So always trying to make it the most financially worth it, and just worth it, and incentivize people to keep playing this game.
Yeah. But yeah, I was really happy we were able to get more value for international folks, because I think that's one of our strengths, that we do allow international folks to play.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is Gallantmon just gonna win here? 0, maybe not. 0 memory. Oh, but we do gain 2 memory here coming up. Are we dead? No.
We're massive.
We're plus we're plus 6k, right? We get the win digivolving and the win attacking.
Nice. Protoform Gallant X.
Oh, that's game. Unless the Gyos can't attack. Trash.
I mean, as long as one can attack, right? No, they both have to.
They both have to.
Unless we have Omni X in it also, but yeah, I think Gallant has this game pretty comfortably.
Oh, one of them can attack, and then they both attack. Yeah.
That's a Gallant stack for you.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, we, as the Omni player, we just didn't have like any kind of way to clear rookies. Where's Mr. J now? Where is he? Where is he in which tamer did Omni have on board and lost? I want that note. Wait, how many? There was definitely 2 of them. I don't even know if Mr. J's out there, but I definitely had to get that energy out there. I'm just saying. But all right, this was a quick game 1. Omni, like, again, just like, it's the struggle with Omni, which it's stuff like this that really don't allow me to allow people to just kind of run with the idea that like Omni's gonna be tier 0. I don't like, that's not even it's not even close to true to me, when like Omni can clearly just kind of lose to games like this, where it's like, really, like, realistically, what did Omni do other than play 3 tamers and watch their opponent play the game? It was not a great outlook for them, turn structure wise. I mean, there is and I still fully believe that there's a world where, you know, you play the EX9 Matt and Tizer, get a couple extra draws, and suddenly you may be at least playing the game. But that's neither here or there. Like, either way, no matter which way you build the Omni deck, it's kind of a tough call regardless. But looks like we're going for the mulligan on Omni side, and going to look at our first hand on the Gallant side of things. Nope. If Omni can't find its stuff, it's a tier 1.5. I feel like it's a tier lose the game, but that's a different discussion, I guess.
Yeah, no thoughts from Eagle. Just preset for next game.
I'm chilling too. Yeah, I'm watching them shuffle, and I'm like, you know what? I think I'm done. I got not a lot to say anymore tonight. I'm just sitting here playing with my little figure that I bought the other day. If you guys have played Sonic the Hedgehog All Stars, I got Trip. I bought a Trip figure. Look at him. Very cool.
Yeah, it looks like our players are set up, and we're getting ready for next game.
Yeah, both mulliganing. Both yeah. Kari sleeves are fun, and like so our players are gonna have to play these hands. Doesn't matter, deciding which way they're gonna mulligan. And let's get cracking. 1, 2, 3. That's the hand. You ever find yourself still setting up security before drawing your hand?
No, I don't think I've done that since like the early days of Digi. In fact, what we still have is people forgetting to set up security.
Yeah.
But missing rookie on the Omni side again just feels rough. Like,
yeah,
you got the tamer, it feels good, but maybe we're not much better in the Gallant side besides having the boost to get the rookie here.
And we found the rookie, and we're gonna take the Gallant. Maybe we were looking for a better rookie and deciding like, you know what, we actually kind of need the Gallant instead.
Yeah, maximize. Well,
yeah, see Geo X in the back.
Yeah.
Connor is guilty of not setting up security. Yeah, because in early Digimon, it was set up security, then draw your hand, and now it's the reverse. So I find myself slipping up sometimes. We have found rookies though on the Omnimon side of things. Interesting choice here, putting the rookie next. And yeah, that it's just too rough of a turn 1 for Omni. No, I mean at least we did find rookies, so we can see a world where we fully resolve that. But going to go Growl X, just draw a card, discard a card, scramble. Ooh,
yep.
Growl to delete the Gabu. That was surely that was just gonna happen. Surely. Gonna gain 2 memory thanks to all our inheritables here. Both the Growl and the Growl X, or Geo X. Both, yeah, X's, I should say. Thinking about pop and boost. Go to 4. We have Growl X. No, Gallant comes down. The Gallant we searched out earlier, pre-release stamped. Gain 3k when digivolving, and then attack. Gain another 3k. Is going to make us pretty safe. There's nothing really we're worried about after that. Ooh, no. Ooh, Mirai. Draw 2. Draws us into the Nokia that we know we're going to be able to play next turn. That's exciting.
Maybe we have a way to play the game still.
Yeah, and I think we do have the extra rookie from the Omni side as well. So we know this Nokia is going to get pretty nasty value. It just depends on, has Omnimon drawn enough with...
So question for you, Risu. We know the zero cost options are very strong.
Right.
We know Gallant probably runs Grav Crush as a one-of because they can right now.
Yep.
Do you think there's a world they also play Jack Raid as a one-of?
Not Gallant. I feel like your main lines don't end on purple frequently enough. Right? Like you have too many solid purple Geos, too many solid purple Gallants, too many solid purple like 4s and 5s. Like all the X line obviously is half purple, but like just not having the flexibility to, not giving yourself the flexibility of at any stage be able to Jack Raid feels kind of wrong. Like it feels like it's not a great time for you, and that's going to play the Gabumon. We're going to get the CS, which yeah, Sumemon, play CS, draw a card. We draw it into a Mirai, which is really unfortunate, but not a bad search here. It's just, no matter what we do, it's going to be a double hit. No, it's you have to take the Agumon, you have to take the Guru, I think. I don't think you can actually take this. Oh no, the Gabumon should have Omni and Text, I believe. So any combination of these 3 you can take. I guess we'll see what our rookie we're gonna grab. Looks like we grab Agu, or CS Agu. Oh no, still thinking it over. Okay. Really got to decide. I think you probably always take the Melga. Not taking your 6s definitely feels wrong. But I stand corrected. Going to take both Agumons here. Do we just have plenty of Melgas in hand? Oh, but we need an Agu. There we go. Miraculous. Miraculous to play. Oh, the searching Agumon. Grab a Greymon if that's what we needed. Okay, we've found everything at this point. Do we have Omni in hand to devastate board? We have Guru. We have Omni. I think it's just gonna be. Can we do the? Can we? Do we? Wait, do we have? We don't know if we have Omni. Actually, I don't know if they have Omni. I should say that. I know we have Wargrey and Melga. Gonna Digivolve there. Grabs an Agu. Digivolve. Wargrey. Gain a memory off of the Gabu. Gain 2 memory off of Ty and Matt. Wargrey into Melga to gain another memory? Oh no, we're going to delete instead. Interesting. Okay. So no end of turn DNA. Feel as though there was a world you could probably have gone Wargrey into Melga, gain another memory that would have left your opponent at 2. And then you could have end of turn DNA'd if you desired. I guess we'll have to see. This is a pretty tight scenario here. Okay, gonna pop 1 scramble, looks like, to send a rookie to the top of the deck. It's going to be the searching Guillemon. Unsuspend. Draw that said rookie. Probably going to be the one we Digivolve in the back. Did I say he? I try to say they, chat. For just so you guys know, like my general rule of thumb here is I always try to say they. I never ever try to use he or she ever. I think it's just generally better to just say they. Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, chat on chat. It's all good. We're Digimon gaming here, and it's looking a lot better. This time. For all 93 of y'all watching, we're excited to showcase our first finals with the ban list tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty hype. And we get the protoform under. That's going to delete the Guillemon, or the Gabumon. Oh, wait. Oh, we're deciding where the -4 is going to go. Okay. Interesting and curious. What's up, Big Dawes? What's up, Wolf Gussie? -4 on Melga. Okay. Oh, we have the DP. We have the amplifier. Oh, not going to Miraculous there. Oh, we are going to wait. What is happening?
Hey, Wolfie, how are we?
All right, so
we have a judge at the table, so if you guys are concerned about game states, judges addressing if there's any questions, as we always have our finals watched by the judge.
And here we chose not to delete the Melga, and we did not Miraculous because we were at 0 memory. Now we're going to go back to 0 memory. This deletes the Gabu. I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't think that's necessarily true that there's no Omni. think we're playing. I think we're. You guys got to remember something. I think a lot of that's easy to forget about the Omnimon deck is sometimes Omnimon truly is weakest when Omnimon is on the board. Like just the fact that we have this Wargray and the Miraculous is really gnawing at the Gallantmon player and trying to figure out how to navigate this turn, right? Once they give up and once they have Omni on board, it's like, well, that's easy peasy. Like I know exactly what to do.
It also something to point out is like when we stream, we do our best to like get the full picture, but sometimes with these layouts, you do get bits cut out that you can't see unless you're actually at the table.
Mm-hmm.
So it may look like hands go off more often, but we do see the hands.
Yeah.
Like as they're playing here. And they try to have their best webcam etiquette of keeping hands on table too, just in case like they fidget with something. Like we do our best here. And our judges will make a point of correcting players if things are that far off or looks very suspicious, especially.
Ugh. Oh wait, do we have Omni? Oh, we didn't have Omni after all of that. That's so unfortunate. Okay, Mirai, discard a card, draw 2. Let's dig for that Omni that we clearly need. Discard a Mirai, a Miraculous into another Mirai. Did we draw into all 4 Mirais this game? That's a special type of depressing. Can this Mirai trigger into a second Nokia? Did we draw into a second Nokia? Would be so huge for us. I know first Nokia can definitely trigger. Grab back. Looks like we're grabbing back Melga. All these cards in no second. Mirai can't play CS Mirai, right? Yeah, it has to be a 4 cost or higher. So you can't play itself, yep. All right, playing Miraculous. Get the Gabumon search. There's an Omnimon. Gonna grab CS. Gonna grab Omnimon. Melga to the bottom. That's unfortunate.
But we can climb now. We can climb now, chat.
Absolutely. And that Omnimon not protected in any way, other than, I guess, a protoform.
Yeah, protoform makes math a little funny at times.
All right, going to search again. What are we looking for? Going to grab, no, the 2 cards we can grab. Makes sense.
What's that 3 cost option?
3 cost? Oh, that's the CS memory boost.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I forget what it's called. It's like something detective agency or whatever, but yeah.
You don't love your goofy names for your boosts?
I just don't remember. All right, so go Melga. Go Wargray. Gain 2 memory. Yep.
Yeah, and you don't mind passing turn with this, just because, like, you'll just threaten and haste. Like, you got 3 protections on your level 6s. What are they going to do?
Yeah, but the fact that it's an Omni, I feel like we shotgun this Omni too early. Like, now we just delete it. There is no... what's it called? Protection on this Omnimon. No protection and no... bless you. And no, what's it called? The floating effect from Growl X. So pretty strong clapback here. And we're going to be able to do the good old, everybody's favorite, the reason BT17 tie-in mat gets used in the deck. We are going to be able to attack with this Omnimon X antibody. Deciding which card we're going to get. And we're actually grabbing the Growl X. What's scary here is definitely the idea that... What's scary here is definitely the scramble available to us is going to allow us to trash the top. It's a protoform. What can we do with 2 memory and a dream? Oh, and a Takado with the Gabumon on board. That's oh wait, no, but the on play should be able to no, never mind. Oh wait, yeah, the Melga can freeze Takado, I believe. Maybe I'm dumb. Hold on. Oh, it's only when Digi, so you don't get on place. My mistake. But we are threatening Ace here, so if anything crazy happens, triple Miraculous into Ace. And surely we've drawn enough at this point that we have a secondary Melga and Wargrave just ready to go. All right, activating Scramble. What are we recycling? No Rush Gio. Definitely hurts the deck a little bit, but we can go into a Rush Gallant. Not too worried about that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Get your 1-of back. It's usually, at least, maybe this is not a 1-of the Omni X, but traditionally is, nope, favoring, stuck between getting the Gallant X or the Omni X. And, no, preferring the consistency of getting that Omni X. Or the Gallant X. So this is going to allow us to play a Geo X antibody to search out said Gallantmon. If we had played a searcher with the Omni, probably would have bottom decked it.
I mean, you can search because it's X anti a name, right? Or no, that's
that you're thinking Gabu.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah, that Gabu is just so good, man.
Mm-hmm. All right, play Takado. Still no rush. Growl X. Digivolve. Draw 1, trash 1.
Yeah, you're basically pressured on answering the board or winning this turn, which I don't think you can do that easily.
I don't think you can win. Pressure the board maybe, though. The issue is funny enough, the Gabumon actually is pretty strong here in the sense that now I think we're stuck. I think we're going to game 3 because if we go into any war, there's no war growl here that no, I guess we could go BT12 growl, delete the Gabu, and then gain 3 memory back. So still lets us go into Gallant, and then if we go into a Rush Gallant, yeah, it's gonna be the full 3 memory. Rush Gallant's gonna allow us to attack with Blitz or the Raid Takado. We're just gonna have to see. Did we draw into another X antibody? Is gonna be pretty important to know. Finally gets a rookie in the back from Gallant. I think they did search out the Omnimon Ace. So I think they do have Omnimon. Oh, here is promo Rush Gallant. Delete nothing. But because of that, we will heal 1. Or do we have plus 1k because of a reason? I don't think so.
Nokia?
Does Nokia give both of them plus 1? I thought it was just Omni. Oh no, I'm wrong. Yeah, all of your Gray and Garurus get 1k, so yeah, choose which one to delete.
The niche funny if I want to be deleted.
Yeah, delete. I guess they chose Melga. They have to go into Omni Ace, which is a little yucky. But that will clear the Gallant.
Yeah, Gallant happens first.
You do get the heal, correct.
Well, you did delete something, though.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't delete anything. So I think you...
Well, they substituted the effect of being deleted. It was still deleted, which is why MMK procced.
Oh, so you don't get the heal? That's how that works? Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, because they did delete it. They just interrupted the effect of being deleted, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Pretty sure that's how it works.
We're going to go with you're probably right. Personally. I'm getting no in chat, but... Miraculous. Another Miraculous to play another Gabu. Probably search for another Omni, because if Omni Ace here definitely felt wrong. So, Omni and text. CS.
Yeah, regardless, I don't think it's going to matter this match. Like, we're really well set up.
Oh, popping the tie and mat now. That's odd to me. We just have enough attacks on board now, too, so...
Yeah, even with protoform math didn't matter. Like, the only difference is, like, variance of, like, if the ace lives or dies.
And then just... Digivolve Melga. Oh, Wargrey.
Oh, you could probably safely do the whole thing with a DNA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're going to do. End of turn, DNA.
Yeah, you're right, hipster. They have Gaia Force and security, right?
Doesn't matter because it's trashed.
Revelation of Light, surprise.
Oh, that'd be funny. You still win though.
Yeah.
I think it has to be Odin's Breath. I think Odin's Breath has the trash -1 sec. Forget.
Yeah.
Which honestly, if this was Royal Knights, worth experiencing. But this is game 3 now.
Game 3 in our finals. Final game for tonight on stream. How are we feeling? You want to put a poll out for chat, see who they think's got it, Omnimon or Gallantmon?
All right, yeah, I'm gonna word it just like that. Who's got it?
You think Gallant has it? I think there's a world like Omni can, but Gallant definitely sets up faster. I definitely would not be surprised if y'all lean more on the Gallant side, just because they don't need as many pieces to get going, and they have like a built-in consistency engine that's just very strong.
Yeah, Gallant, like, I mean, I feel like Gallant this game like kind of misplayed by going into Omni X. If they just kind of sat on Gallant and made things a little more difficult for the Omni, probably wouldn't have seen them get there. Because I even think the Omni swing swung and got them the Mirai. We'll have to see, I guess. Trying to decide how to cut the deck, I think, is some funny stuff.
Yeah, also for anyone who's curious about tonight, well, how is it looking for our players? Are we running rolling time? Well, here at the Eagles Nest, in our finals, where we are guaranteed to get an undefeated at table 1 for the tournament, we do have no timers, so their game 3 could go on for 20 minutes. This is the only time where the no time thing comes up for Digimon. We have a timer every other thing for Digi.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's truly mattered for such a long time.
Yeah, our players usually play pretty fast.
Plus, the format's been very fast for a long time, too. Like, the only thing I can see it being like a drag is like double puppet players in the finals.
Yeah, we've seen that. I think Mastic can be pretty slow as well.
I'm going to cut 45 cards to the bottom. Okay, I'll just draw the bottom 5.
Oh, that's too funny. And then top 5 to security.
Yeah, Yeah, starting out with Omni going first here. So Gallant had the choice, and they said, I think I'd rather put you on the
Ooh,
play.
do we have the rookie? Oh, we do. So Omni going for some nasty good searchers searching here. Get the Omni, probably get the War Gray. Oh, wait. No, this is bad. This is only a one hit. Oh, damn. I just realized that. So, not a great search actually there from this Gabumon, unfortunately. Yeah, my bad. It's like we're training. I love how this Gallantmon player, always trainings before they Digivolve a rookie in the back.
They just want to know the most information they have before they make their lines of play.
Right.
But I think I would always take the rookie Evo as long as it's not like an ex-ante.
Mm-hmm.
Just because that can give you more lines there.
More information upon your searches, I think, is usually the route I go mentally.
Yeah. I mean, that's like also something you see in other Bandai games, like for Gundam. You always want to open up by like, okay, how much do I really need to play my turn? And how many cards can I draw before I have to commit to those lines in case I get something better, in case I find that better pilot? Or
so much
in case
memory banking. This is so gross.
Yeah, just a casual OTK looking bank right now.
Dang, no on play from Nokia, but we do get to
search because Nokia CS.
Yep. Damn, two. Oh, that's so rough.
Miraculous mechanism.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't search Miraculous anyways. Like, it's always going to be bomb decked from any search.
Is it only Digimon with Omnimon in text from these CS rookies? I guess I'll look that up.
It looks like we just passed a 3. They have anything else.
Top 3 to add one card. No, actually, with the Gabumon CS, Gabumon can actually pick up the Miraculous. Because it's revealed the top 3 cards. You're add one card with Omni in its text.
Like, this looks scary. Like, Gallant could just win here. Okay, they're not pushing us. They can't just win here.
It's the option that only grabs Digimon? I think so.
So it looks like we're not high rolling on either side, but I think that's totally fine with us. We get a chance to see Omnimon pop out, maybe build a board, interact.
Do we finally have a rookie?
I don't think we do. That start looked so promising for the Omni player too.
Yeah, but back-to-back searchers that just did not help us. Kind of blows. All right, we're going to promote. Yeah. Okay. Pick up. We play it to not pick up anything, but we do draw the Sumemon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just hoping we maybe find something to help us out here.
Yeah. Maybe a Miraculous. Pop boost. Go to 5. Interesting. Oh, we're going to choke to 1. Digivolve Omni. Or Melga, sorry. Oh my god, War Gray. But either way, we're probably going to draw. Could have choked here. Oh, we're going to go full DNA?
I mean, we choke them at 1 when we do this.
Right. And we don't have the Miraculous set up anyway, so I guess fair enough. Trash the Scramble. That's nice. And then choke them at 1. Hope they don't have the full line, but realistically speaking, yikes.
Yep. For all 110 of y'all joining us tonight, welcome to the stream. We are in the final game of our finals, and we're potentially looking at the last turn here.
Would have gained 1 if they did it backwards. I don't think that's true. I think they only had the BT17 Melga in hand, which the BT17 Melga does not digivolve on rookies like that. So the only way that combo was achieved was via the 22 CS War Gray.
Yeah, we're just using all our banks here. It does not feel bad for us. For one, we'll go into War Growl Choice because we don't pop a thing. We get a Digivolve for a cost of what, 2 less, I think it is?
One less.
Oh, 1 less. Okay, not as crazy as last thing.
Oh, but we're going to skip on that. Make it so we can't get bottom decked or sent to hand.
I mean, this also sets up OTK.
Yeah. Oof. Deleted 13K.
No protection, right?
No protection. Deciding on our partition. So, it's such a bummer to always see these. It's always a bummer to see. Because it is, yeah, it's red, black, and then blue, yellow. And since these, so you only get one of the partitions, which is, or decode, sorry, not partition. And it looks like we're grabbing back the War Gray here.
Yeah, it's not our optimal Gallant here, but I think if we have Gallant X, we're in a good enough spot because we're getting 2 checks on the swing, Gallant X, restand trash one swing, Omni game. So
yep.
Just a question of, do we have that line on the other side?
Yeah, we probably do. With all the boosts and searchings and trainings, I mean, it's always possible that we don't, but there's Gallant X.
I guess we're scared of, I guess you don't get the delete because you have to pop the Agu regardless.
Well, you get you just get the -4K to the Agu, and now you can do this.
Oh, yeah, because you're Gallant.
But it's not OTK. Oh, Mirai's nice. But we don't have a CS we want to give up. I think that's our problem here. Oh, War Gray. Okay. Draws into another Mirai. Okay. All right. Security's gas. Gain 2 memory.
Yep. Chat, we got 35 votes. 54% of you were on Gallant. Other 46 on Omni. And this is kind of what we need to see from Omni's side in security to maybe have a way to come back.
The biggest issue is going to be the fact that there's just no... Oh, wait. Do we have a Miraculous in hand? We might have Miraculous in hand, so that's going to be quite nice. They might have Miraculous in hand. They did bottom deck 2 in Miraculous's chat, but I think I peeped one.
Yeah, I think I did also. But yeah, no, we bot decked 2 of them, which means on Risu math, it means you probably find one in security and the other one's at the bottom of the deck anyways.
Yep.
Right?
That's usually how I do it. Yeah. So we found one of them, thank God. All right, gonna do a good old searching play. Growl. Is this the Growl that plays a Takata? Okay, it is. So we're gonna guarantee the fact of getting. We're gonna guarantee our ability to get the memory setter this turn. No scramble. It's kind of important to note.
Start main phase.
We definitely have a Nokia, a rookie, right? Like definitely we have a rookie in hand. I think one of the searchers helped us get there. Yeah, I see the Gabu right there. Or is it an Agu? If it's an Agu, that's gonna be awkward, but hopefully it's Gabu. But Risu, why would it be awkward if it was an Agu? Because I think the card we want to bring back with Miraculous is the CS Agumon that's going to let us recycle whatever piece we want instead of having to hope off a top deck search off of a CS Gabumon. This Agumon is going to let you get back literally anything that you may be missing in hand off of Miraculous.
Even the Gabumon. Even the Gabu, right?
No.
Oh, you can't?
No. There's War Gray. Now we're deciding if we want to do Gabu, or now I guess we're deciding if we want Gabu or the War Gray. I feel like at this, I mean, we have War Gray already. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. The rest go to the top anyway. You got to remember that, chat. So if we actually, if you, I think the play is to grab this Agu, send the War Gray to the, okay, same thing, whatever. You're going to draw these cards anyway because I don't like these searchers. So we grab that Nokia.
Now, when is it we bomb deck Mirai to get her effect off?
So it's start of May. So you technically can go back to it now, but we. Oh wait, sorry, no, we missed it now because we digivolved in the back. Yeah.
Yeah. But for all 120 of you joining us for our finals here tonight, it's our first tournament with the ban list in effect. No one's surprised. Omnimon and Gallantmon in the finals. They're also the most repped decks tonight. So it was the most likely, like, we're kind of, what is it called? Like, foreshadowing your own, like, I can't think of the term. There's a term for it.
Oh, you're, I know what you're thinking.
The result of your own something.
Yeah. When you, oh, God, now you got me thinking.
Yeah, it's like
when you wish for your own defeat. Like, oh God, what is it?
Yeah.
Self-serving, like self. Oh my God.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
There we go. Thank you.
Yeah, or self-fulfilling prophecy right here, chat. Yeah, chat also had the same.
Thank you. Gonna gain all this memory. No Omni?
We have a Miraculous. We're probably just about sitting on it, hoping it works out in our favor. Right? I don't know if you ever want to proactively DNA like this. I guess the memory is on their side, so you can't affect this. I guess it makes more sense.
And then I think you do end up deleting the floating Gyo. Because this is the 17 War Gray. I do believe we're gonna swing, trash the top security. You know, funny enough, if this was the CS Omnimon, we won the game. Oh wait, no, because we don't attack. It's all, oh, never mind. Because it's, no, we don't win the game if it's CS Omnimon. Oh, I'm sad. I'm wrong. Chat,
I just want to point out, chat, like, this game's been back and forth. We've been building boards, breaking boards, swinging security, breaking their board, building a board, hoping they can't answer it and go for game here. It's like, it's been fun. It's a different change of pace.
Yeah. Are we still deciding on the float effect, or did we not have the float effect? Curious. No, BT22 Omni was not game. Sorry, like that was me messing up.
Is it bad if I have to look up what BT22 Omni does? Because I legitimately cannot
remember. BT22 Omni has partition red black, partition, or level 3 red black, partition level 3 blue yellow, when digivolving. You may, for every 2 cards of the same level in your sources, you can bottom deck a Digimon. Then this Digimon may attack. When attacking, delete one of your opponent's lowest DP Digimon. I think that's it. Decode, not partition. My bad. Sorry. Thank you, chat. I was close.
Yeah, same difference in the day. You know that you spit out bodies if the thing happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think... Anyway, to correct my earlier statement about BT22 Omni being game, that's not the case because we used the end of turn to DNA our Digimon, meaning we would, when digivolving, attack with that said Omnimon after DNAing at end of turn, but then Matt and Ty triggers their end of turn when attacking to say, attack, but you're already in the middle of the attack, so the Ty and Matt actually whiffs. Just so everyone's up to snuff on their rulings for that.
We're going for. Oh, I see why we proactively DNA now too, because we have Miraculous set up still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it makes sense now that it was the Ultra Ass. Yes, Rusty, but you wouldn't get game is the thing. You still the Ultra Ass swings. You just do not get. You would not get the last swing for a game with the BT22 Omnimon.
That's a concession there.
Oh,
Omni
no.
took it, chat. Omni took it.
Yeah, and they did have the Miraculous to go for game. Did they have the backup? The question is, did they have the backup level 6s in hand to really take care of the situation is going to be the curious part. Omni wins over Gallant. But yeah, no, that's pretty much what I think. I think this is, it's like you said, self-fulfilling prophecy. We saw the ban list and most of us did think, at least I immediately thought to myself, well, Gallant's still around. And I think a lot of people, even more people were like, well, Omni DNA was still, yikes. But no, I think it's just going to take some time for players to adapt to the format. So sometimes when you have, sometimes into these new formats, you see it all the time at the start of, you see it at the
easy decks to build, right?
Mm-hmm.
The ones that didn't get touched.
Yeah, the people that already had a refined deck list, decks that didn't get touched, etc., etc.
Yeah, you won't see like the counter comp decks right off the rip. You'll see people like start brewing them over time and getting to something they want that feels comfortable enough into the format.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely expecting to see a little bit more like Omni hate sooner than later. I wouldn't say it stays like this forever. But we're at the end of the webcam locals. We can run through our sellouts before call it here for y'all. But
you guys want more Digimon? You guys already know. Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. And then if you want more after that, we've done this show every week. I mean, it's every Monday, 7:30, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. You guys know how it is. I just want to reiterate that Brazil just kind of wants people to start talking more about how they're having a hard time getting products. So here's my last take on that. We just saw 2 Brazilian players play here in our finals, so it was a Brazilian finals, and they're like, imagine having to play the game without EX9 and BT22. It's kind of rough for them, and it sucks. I don't know what we can do, but I'm just putting that energy out there just so you guys know. Letting more people know is kind of the route I'm taking with this situation. But we got other things to talk about. We got this is Puerto Rico versus New York. You guys remember Puerto Rico versus South Texas, where Puerto Rico dominated that one. We have changed some of the rulings and the tournament structure for this one, so more people are going to get to play I think it's dark tournament style we're doing. I forget. No, it's not dark tournament style, but it is. I think it's it's conquest style. Everybody's got to play and everyone's got to win. I think something like that. They can remind me. I'm gonna get a time for you guys, but it is this Saturday, August 30th, 2025. You guys can check me out for the English team, and once again, I think Team Rookies will handle the stream on Facebook for Spanish speakers. That being said, become a channel member definitely helps me out do my thing. Especially recently. I know DigiGuard, I'm going to have to update this. DigiGuard United is no longer doing a weekly webcam tournament. Understandably, it is hard to do this. You gotta, there's a lot that goes into this financially for Eagle to make it work as well as we do. And it's just, it's tough, man. But DigiGalaxy still does fire off on Friday. It's a smaller group, but we did have people like Xavier Cupo who are heavily involved in DigiGalaxy, and they get us a nice small group every week. Join the Eagles Nest Discord to get because we advertise them every Friday as well. So if you guys want an instant access, as always, join the Eagles Nest Discord for anything and everything question related. Digipanda Matt, Digipanda Sleeves, BT22, very good. There's a new mat coming. It's a Violet and Boots playmat. So if you guys have head over to Digipanda's channel, check out his community posts. Definitely see what he's cooking. He's already teased some of the art for that playmat. So it's going to be really exciting when we get the final reveal there. Riftbound, we're trying. Scribble.io. We still got to play another game. We got to get together for another one. It's been really fun to just kind of do Digimon umbrella things with some other TCG players. And then here, one last time, Puerto Rico versus New York. You got anything else, Eagle?
Not much else to say. Excited. Next season plans will be announced very soon. We got to get our season finals technically on the calendar and scheduled still. I don't know if we're doing it exactly like the week right after. It might be delayed a little bit just to be a little closer to that, but I'm excited to have it, man. Mm-hmm. And next season, I am even more excited for it as we push out basically a brand new way to revamp these webcam locals, get y'all interested again, and hopefully draw in some more of our European crowd folks that might be waiting here.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, on that note, I think we're done. There's Digipanda. You're welcome for the shout out as always, Digipanda. Here's the link in the description below for his stuff. Oh, you already announced that it's solo leveling. Cross Digimon Liberator. Ooh, look at you. Okay, so if you guys are looking for some Violet and Boots cross solo leveling playmats, that's what Panda's got cooking. I don't know if he's spoiled the full art, but me and Eagle have been privy to that art, and it's fantastic.
It's very good. It's very good.
Yeah. So with that said, we're out. Got anything else?
That's it.
Bye-bye. Bye.